Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Ah, we're back. Um, I should. First things first, I'll apologize for not being online yesterday. I was having some pain in my mouth, in my jaw-ish area. So, I decided it probably would be best to not do something super talky and reading wise out loud for the night there. But we're back at it here, and instead of playing Dandelion like we usually do on Saturdays, I'm opting for Seduce Me instead of that because I don't have to do as much translating and reading out the characters' lines as much because this one's going to be in English and not in Korean. Also, we're starting a little late. Yeah, we're starting a little late today. I went Pokemon card hunting with somebody today as I now play Pokemon, guys. I didn't really get into it as a kid, and then I tried like one of the I think just like whatever, like playing Go something things with somebody once. And from there I found I actually kind of like it. It's easy, simple. It's not super complicated like Magic can get. I still like Magic the Gathering more, I think. But I get to make like a cute little deck if I want. So I went like card hunting with them. They were looking for specific things, and I just kind of went to like the $1 binder cards and like build a little deck. That's what I did. I made a little deck. I'm not sure how it plays. I think it's gonna be cute. I mean, I like the ones I picked for it. They were all like single little $1 cards, but hey, you know what? You know, for someone who doesn't like know a lot of cards but just wants to like play for my favorites, sure, that works. I found Mimikyu is my favorite. He's my favorite. I don't know why. Something about that little guy I just like so much. So I found 4 different Mimikyus in that binder there, and I said, I don't care, I want them all. And now I guess I'm collecting Mimikyus. Yeah. Yeah, I am. That's what's happening now. They had quite a few of the one Mimikyu cards, so if I honestly, what I'm tempted to probably do, if I do end up going back with my friend to do Pokemon hunting again, I might try and find an artist who does like 3D cards. Where you get like, use 5 or 6 of the same card and you make it 3D. I love the look of a 3D card. Sometimes it's super cool. And I think it'd be kind of neat to have one made, commission someone for it. And I can like buy the supply obviously and be like, here, I have like X amount of this, how many do you need? I want a 3D card so bad of my favorite boy. So that might be something I try and look for in the future. For I do really like my boy. And I can put it next to my little figure thing I have of him, of my baby boy Mimikyu. I'm also drinking juice. My juice. If I do end up like talking weird or having some difficulties like keeping up with like talking, probably will be it's gonna be because of that mouth thing I got going on right now. It's a tonsil stone. It's just really annoying. It's just really annoying, and the placement of where it's currently sitting, because I can't get it out yet, is like literally the worst. So the fuck tonsil stones, they kind of suck actually. That's the thing I'm going to be struggling with probably today at some point. Who knows? Who fucking knows? But we're going to do our best to not suffer as much as we were yesterday with it. But yeah, we're going to be doing Seduce Me today. I got everything ready to go, and I got a little snack here. So if I do end up munching a little bit, it's on. I have a little wrap, a little Caesar wrap. It's delicious. It's delicious because I'm hungry. Um, but yeah. So that is the plan for tonight. Unfortunately, because we were playing Atome, I might turn off the Valko music just for tonight at least. I'm also eating at the same time. I talked about the sandwich and then I started eating the sandwich. I'm sorry. I don't have too much update on that situation. Besides now, some parts of the game are buggy. I personally think my MC's skin tone looks a little weird right now. I don't know what's wrong with it, but it's like off. I'm having the problem where my MC's skin tone looks weird in the Kindles, which is odd because like my MC isn't like I knew it was a problem, and it's a very very obvious problem for like the darker shades in the game, but my MC doesn't using one of the top 3 darker shades where most of the problem occurs. So it's weird that even I'm starting, I think, to have a little bit of issues with it. It's weird. It's fucking weird. But you know, whatever. So I actually logged into the game the day after Valko was supposed to go in live. I've been watching videos and following things and researching like what lads metrics are going to care about, or what the team's going to care about. And like I kind of realized like, yes, where it's going to hit them most is money. But not even the fact that like they're making less money. Like they need to see their average of spenders drop. So they need to see their spending average drop out of the massive players. So I have made the personal decision to go back into playing the game and reading story mostly. So I heard, because I didn't go in until like yesterday, I heard that they removed an entire chapter from the world underneath. That's what made me go in and be like, well, fuck, I'm gonna just sit and I'm gonna read through every single world underneath chapter that I haven't read yet, because who fucking knows which one they'll delete in the future. Like, who knows how many world underneaths are gonna be deleted? So I have to go in and read as much lore as I fucking can before they remove, change, or censor things, because now I have to worry about censorship in this fucking game. And not even just like censorship on like the hotmen or whatever. It's the censorship in language, in creativity, and it's bugging me. So I've been doing a lot of fucking reading in lads last day. Yeah, the whole day I've been doing a lot of fucking reading in lads. And it made me fucking realize how much I miss this fucking game, dude. I miss playing this fucking game. I miss reading the fucking story, because when they cook on that story, they cook on that story, and they cook on every fucking story. My favorite one that I read, because I was really behind. I was really behind on World Underneaths. I'm not as behind on World Underneaths. I'm not fully caught up yet, but I only have like 8 more to read until I hit the get them all read. I have to find I need to go back and find some source online that has the removed one, and then I can read that one as well. But my favorites of the ones I've read so far is the bucket list one. I really like the bucket list one where you follow Aiden, the little half Lumerian child. And when he goes on that journey with his grandpa and his grandpa's bucket list before the sea moon ceremony, I really like that because it's really cute. So it helps Aiden find placement and like follow like his like own thing, and it's really cute. But the other one I really liked was the Lucky Loop. I don't know why I've never read the world underneath. I lose track of it because there's so many other things that I do in the game. Like gameplay wise, I really like the battle gameplay a lot, so I kind of flock to doing that subconsciously more than I do with reading the world underneath story, main story stuff there. But I really liked the Lucky Loop. It was so well. I think I shed like a tear. I was like, wow, this is so sweet, and everything is like really well done, and like everything was worded so well. I was so immersed in reading that one, and it just makes me realize how much I how much I love and miss reading things, which is why we are back to playing, like fully like playing Otomes again, because I want to go back to reading and experiencing creative stories, and I just crave reading. I just like to read apparently. But I personally have gone back to playing the game. I have not spent money, so I didn't log it. I waited until my RM pass ran out because it was running low. My RM pass was running out like before the Valco thing, so I wanted to make sure that the RM pass had fully expired, so that way when I did log into the game, if I did log into the game, which I ended up doing yesterday, my login wasn't going to count as a paying customer or a paying player. So my login was purely as like a free to play player at that point. Like, because so now what they're going to see, if people do end up start logging in but not spending money, they'll have people who are they'll have their average of players, so they'll be able to see. I don't want to like make anyone play if they don't want to play, obviously, but if you log in and you are free to play and you don't spend money and you don't buy anything from the in-game stores, it will show that people still want to play the game, but their average of people who pay, people who buy things, that's gonna go down. And seeing their average income from this game and their average paying player base go down, that's really gonna also push on. So not only will they be like, oh, money has gone down, it's also like people who are playing have stopped paying. So that's kind of what I'm trying to hit next. I will say, I want to at least prove that the game, with my logins at least, I want to at least prove that the game is like still worth playing story-wise, and you know, things of that nature. But it is still it's a little tough because I feel like by showing that people are still logging in and still playing this game, it might, I don't think it's going to help the smear campaign, because there is actively a smear campaign, a proven smear campaign happening on the Chinese news channels and stuff like that. So I'm not sure how much influence I have over that, but I can do what I can here and at least prove that the game is still worth playing to the devs, or at least prove to the devs the game is still worth playing. I want to play, but I will not be paying you money until this shit is fixed, as it fucking should be. But yeah, anyway, we're gonna go back to reading romances again by playing Seduce Me the Atome. We are on Matthew's route. We finished up until the end of the house party arc last time we played. So we beat Malix. Matthew kind of killed Malix. Yeah, he killed Malix. But now Diana has shown up, and now we have a new rival to fight for the boys to stay with us. And we're close to the halfway point. We're at the halfway point, essentially. I think this arc is a little bit shorter, though. So after this, I do think we could go right into... I want to say we go right into Matthew's second game route, because the storylines will connect. And with the first game, a lot of the storylines are very kind of like cookie cutter for them. So I think what I'll probably most likely end up doing is I'll take us through all of Matthew's stuff first, including his including the what are they called? Hey, what are they called? What are they called? The side stories. So I'll take us through the order of release for the things, for the order of the timeline of events here, which is gonna be first game, some of the side stories, and then it'll be second game, and then maybe another side story in there. So we will go through all of Matthew first, and we'll do the same thing for each of the boys that way. I think that is a good way, or at least the way I want to do it. That way, going through each of the cookie cutter story from the first game isn't repetitive or gets boring or anything like that. And we can see the arc, the overall arc of the characters through all of their content, is what I think I'm going to do. That being said, I'm gonna finish this bite. I'm gonna finish eating this a little bit until this ends, music-wise, and transition into the game smoothly that way. That being said, though, I'm gonna make sure everything's connected. I can see everything just fine, hopefully. Into your space, into your space. Care. Hey, close up this part. Oh no! Oh, hello! I also have cookies. Yeah, I have cookies. That's big news for me. And I painted my nails, guys. Oh my gosh, I painted my nails. It's been so long since I painted my nails. I used to paint my nails all the time when I was younger, and I was growing up. I like to paint my nails a lot. And then when I came out as trans, I stopped painting my nails. So I really enjoyed doing it. And then I just was like, oh, well, I you know, through high school, I kind of stopped painting my nails. So it was like when I was like little and like up until I started middle school. And I was like, all right, well, now I can't do this because like I started experiencing a lot of dysphoria in middle school and high school. I didn't know it was dysphoria at the time because I didn't have a word for how to conceptualize my feelings yet. But when I learned that word, I realized it was dysphoria. And then in college, after coming out as trans, I swung too far to being like perform my masculinity more, and then I had to swing back because it was a little uncomfortable. And then I went, well, what's the harm? I was like, you know, I used it, and I found all my nail polish, and I was like, with a friend, and I was like, oh my gosh, like, I used to paint my nails all the time as a kid. I loved doing it. It was so fun. And then they were like, well, you can still paint your nails and, like, be a boy. And I was like, oh, okay. Let me, paint my nails again. And I painted my nails like a simple black, nail polish thing. And I was like, holy shit, I fucking miss this. Like, I love doing my nails, like having the shapes the way I want them, because now I get to make really cool click clacks. I get really nice like sharp click clacks now. I do like a I guess I do like a, it's not like an almond. I don't know what it's called, what I do shape wise. I think it's like a right between almond and whatever the one that's super pointy and sharp at the end. I essentially go into the shape that's super long and pointy, which I think is called stiletto or something like that, but then I just round it at the end a little bit so I don't hurt myself, and I just bunt to the ends. I went with a gold. I went with the blue and a gold combo this time because we're doing Matthew's route. But yeah, I kind of skipped parts of the story. Back to the one part of I skipped to the end of the timeline. I started painting my nails again in college after I came out. So it's like I come out, I can be a boy, I can paint my nails. So then every weekend or every 2 weeks, I would like just hang out with some of my other friends who were like trans not binary, and then we would just like chill, do whatever. But me and one of them would always paint our nails, and we would do our nails together in college. It's like a little like hanging out, relaxing thing. And we would usually just like pop videos on in the background or like a movie that we've already watched. So because I had Netflix, I used to just put on The Road to El Dorado and like do my nails while I watched it. or while it was like in the background, because I'd already seen it a few times, because it just kind of became like a little tradition thing. So I graduated college and I stopped painting my nails again. I would sometimes paint my nails if I remembered, but usually if I'm not doing as well, if I'm not in like peak mental health, like doing the best, I will forget to do my nails and I'll let it, like, I'll kind of lose the momentum in keeping the nail hygiene up. Not the nail hygiene, but the nail presentation. So I was like, oh my gosh, like I forgot, like I was just scrolling on Netflix the other day and then I saw The Road to El Dorado on. I was like, yeah, I could throw it on. Nobody's home. I just want to chill and like do nothing right now. So I just put on The Road to El Dorado, and then subconsciously in my brain, I went, I should paint my nails, because I had put on The Road to El Dorado, and the amount of times, like, I've painted my nails while watching The Road to El Dorado quite a few times, apparently, for my brain to be like, oh, if you're watching this movie, you're painting your nails. And my brain went, let's go paint our nails. And then we painted our nails. And it's kind of great. I might do, you know what I might do? I don't feel like setting it up right now, but I could like show off my nails. I expect they'll still be fine by Tuesday because I know how to function in society with my nails painted and not fuck them up. And now that I use Holo Taco, they're never fucked up. I'm literally obsessed with Holo Taco's matte coat because I fucking love a matte coat, which is why I bought the matte tea party set, and I'm obsessed with the matte tea party set. If I love Christina and Holo Taco. Oh my gosh, I need to get a new Holo Taco glossy taco coat though. My I don't know what the fuck happened to my glossy coat, my glossy top coat, but it got fucked up and now it's like wonky, and I don't even think nail polish thinner is going to fucking cut fixing that, so I'm just gonna buy a new one. So that's what's gonna happen there. But on Tuesday I might try to do either when I'm drawing I'll just like flip it so you can see my nails and I can use the camera feature thing the way I did with the cross-stitching hand cam, or I might attempt to do some tarot readings, maybe. I might bring a deck down with me, so if anyone wants to try getting a tarot reading, we can do that on Tuesday, and then we can call it Tarot Tuesdays. I really want to do a Tarot Tuesday kind of thing, or maybe I can add a day on Thursday, start streaming on some Thursdays, because I like the it's not alliteration, it's alliteration to the same sounding words, versus the one with the same letters. I like the, I don't know, we'll see. I might do some readings on stream at some point. So it'll be cute because I'm going to start doing my nails again and keeping my nails nice and neat and sharp and scary, beautiful, dangerous, so that it can be seen while I do the tarot readings as well. It'll be very, very cool, I think. It'll be very, very cool. Let me take one more sip of water. And we will get this game started here. That's how it goes, right? That's the song. Yeah. That is not the window I'm looking for. Oopsie. Hold on. What? No, I need the window so I can pause the music so I can transition it to the right thingy majigger. Uh-oh. Perfection. Oh, that's pretty good. That was pretty good, actually. Okay. We're back. To Seduce Me. C'est étrange. It feels weird not to have Valko's song play in my ears right now, because that's all we've listened to the past few times. We're gonna continue. Gonna continue. Where are we? We're right here. Okay. We are right here. This is right after, so, oh shit, sorry. This is right after we got visited by Diana. She's like, oh, don't tell the boys I'm here, da 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 da. And then the next morning, Damien did his little mind breeding thing. And then they went, oh shit, what the fuck? And then Diana went, oh yeah, I forgot you could read minds. And hi, she announced herself. And then she's like, I need you guys to come back. And then she was like, fine, I'll leave. But like low-key, she threatened me. So like, here we are at school the next day. Everyone is major concerned about Diana being here, trying to get them to go back home. And it's time for class. They all seem very happy. We entered the school, gathering our things from our lockers and head to class. No events, no surprises. History wasn't exactly fun, but our teacher's great. At least it would have been great if he was in class today. Naomi and Suzu took their seats around me, Suzu in front, Naomi beside me. Before class bell rang, we were greeted by the dean.
Students,
you'll be having a substitute for class today. Everybody meets
Miss Diana.
Why is it? Am I the only one not hearing the game audio? Am I crazy? What the hell? She should be talking. I don't know if it's just not playing anything. I'm so confused. What is happening? Oh, it's just not connecting for me. I'm the only one that can't hear the game. I understand. That's great. Oh boy. Let me figure that shit out really quick. Why am I the only one that can't hear it? Why am I the one that can't hear it? I would love to hear the music and the game. Can I hear the game? Apparently not. Why won't it connect to my headset? I need to make sure it's not trying to connect to other things right now. Make sure it's still discoverable. Alright, let me, scream, I guess. Just gonna try to connect to everything possible right now. And it's not gonna work because... Ahaha! We're freaking good. Okay. So now when I listen, I should be able to hear the game too. There she is. My heart stopped when she's... Can I hear her?
Miss Diana.
Yes. It's just like really quiet to me. Yucky. Why is he so quiet? What? Okay. We're good now, I think.
Student. Miss Diana.
Okay, cool. We're good. I can hear the game now. Yeah. Apparently so can everyone else. Her stopped at the door, and with the dean is Diana. Looking over at the students, she smirks when she sees me. She shuts to the teacher's desk. Sorry if my lisp is a little... I don't know if it's a... I guess it is a lisp, technically. It might be a little worse because I had that little ouchie in my mouth. Before sitting and crossing her legs.
Thank you, Dean. You can go now.
Cool, okay. Usually you have to have some kind of, qualifications to be a sub, but yeah. Alright, here she is. She closed the door, she smiles at us. What is she going to do?
So, history.
She's like, we're not doing fucking history, actually.
History. Such a silly thing, isn't it? I mean, what do we care?
She also,
about
like,
the
doesn't
past?
know,
We're
human world
present.
history, so what is she going to teach me? Who fucking knows? Everyone's like, what the fuck is happening? All right.
The present is so full of wonderful things.
Very
While
cool.
the labors of the past are the reason we have many things, it is our
Yeah.
chance and privilege to utilize what has been given to us.
Thank you. Awesome. Fantastic. I love a vague history lecture. Her charm is almost infectious. The class was practically starting to eat out of her hand. Cause she's using her fucking powers, dude. Oh my god. Okay.
What's even funnier,
We're like, we can't say anything because we're just like student mode or whatever.
History we hear as either made up or completely biased to one side.
That's just how
It's like a
history
story
works.
you read as a child.
Yeah, that do be how history works sometimes. Well,
You hear of the princess and the prince, and they live happily ever after. But what about the family she left behind?
okay.
What of her friends?
Oh, you have no friends. I mean, Cookie. I have Cookie. Students listened and agreed intently to her words. I could tell, however, that they were targeted at me.
The original
course.
story of the Little Mermaid.
Great.
A perfect example of biased opinion. Here we have a girl who thinks she can be with this prince, but this prince has to marry a princess.
I mean, I kind of know more about the original Little Mermaid than she does, from what
What would
I've...
happen if the mermaid had her way?
I
What
mean-
makes the mermaid so important that the princess has to suffer the consequences?
I don't remember what happens to the princess in The Little Mermaid, but I know that, like, something ends up, yeah. She ends up having to kill somebody, or to kill the prince or whatever, and something like that, and then she ends up dying anyway and becoming Seafoam. But, like, the story was never really about, like, the original story is never about her, like, trying to be with the prince romantically. It's more just her trying to, like, be able to leave and, like, make her own choices. But in this scenario, she's like, I am the princess. You are ruining my life, girl. And we're like, girl, I don't care if we're ruining your life. They're gonna have to figure that shit out. This is a decision that involves more than just you and just me. There's a whole other 5 people who have to decide, you know, they want that before for whatever happens. So we'll speak up. We speak up and everyone turns to look at us. We're eating a cookie too. Sorry. Everyone looked at us in class because we're eating cookies in class. If I was the mermaid, I'm not letting the princess take my prince away. Okay? We'll change the story there a little bit. She stares at me. She's like, okay.
Oh?
Okay, we'll face
And
off
why
with
does it
logic.
not
With logic. It's not really logic here. The story is not about the princess, the story is about the mermaid and the prince. Well, more about the mermaid than the prince, but yeah.
Ah, but that is exactly my point.
Okay,
While the
cool.
story talks about the mermaid and the prince's romance, we don't see the problems of the kingdom the prince rules.
Okay. Again, not main characters. Doesn't
While
matter.
we are all fixated with this love story, we ignore the fact the kingdom would fall apart without the marriage between the prince and princess.
AKA, she's projecting right now. Okay. She essentially just told us, like, everything is gonna go wrong if you don't let me take the boys and go fucking home. Let me have my way. She took us to look at the class.
Luckily, in the real story of the Little Mermaid, the mermaid knows that what she was doing was wrong.
I don't
and she
think that's
threw
what
herself
happened.
Into the ocean, turning
I
into
don't think
sea
that's how. I don't think Diana's read The Little Mermaid, the actual Little Mermaid. However, she's wrong again. That's not true. Girls never read The Little Mermaid, but that's okay.
Not true. How so?
Girl, you never read that book. We can tell you've never read that book. The trade-off for becoming human was marrying the prince or turning into sea foam. However, she was also given the choice to kill the prince and turn back into a mermaid. The mermaid didn't because she loved him and sacrificed herself for that love. There we go. Yep, our main character read the book. It's a story worth telling, not some princess getting her way, but of a tragedy that had befallen a girl who only wanted to care for people. There we go. Everyone's like, wow, I read the book. Our substitute teacher did not.
So what you are saying is that the princess should be given no mind.
Well, I shouldn't have to mind the princess because I am not the princess. Is more the statement there, but yeah. The story is not about the princess, it's about the mermaid, and the mermaid should, okay.
Even at the
yeah,
risk of
we're
the
just
kingdom
bickering now.
falling apart?
Girl, I like how the class is just watching us bicker over like an actual political like issue for her. And nobody's aware of what's happening behind the scenes here. No one's aware of the context of what this weird interaction between us and this substitute teacher is. We're like, we have the upper hand though. We're winning. Okay, I wasn't gonna let her win this argument. When we stop talking, oh, it's time to. She looks at the clock. Sorry, it's not even time to leave. She cuts class early. Why is she looking at the time? She's like, I'm tired of this shit. She's like, okay.
You know what?
School isn't important, she says.
Everyone, go ahead and head home.
Take a week off. She said, I'm gonna close the entire school down for a week, actually. The whole week. It's a Monday! It's a Monday! That's kind of dope, actually. Everyone's like, okay. But hell yeah. Cool. Alright, yeah, then, yeah. She did magic.
Emergency faculty meeting. We will be closing school.
School's canceled for like a week.
And this entire week. Please leave the school quickly and quietly.
How do we explain that to the parents, dude? No. Okay. Cool. She's used her magic. Awesome. How are we gonna stop her in the public? Great. Why not?
Have a nice week off. School will resume next week.
Awesome. School's canceled. Everyone files out, chatting. Suzu is ecstatic about this news. But she stops me.
I'd like you to stay a little while.
Hey.
Something we need to discuss.
Alright, okay. She looks at the other two, making my friends tense up.
You two can head home.
She's like, yeah, you two can leave, actually.
Don't worry about your friend until next week, okay? If you contact her, she won't reply, so don't bother. If she contacts you, ignore her, because she's just fine.
Cool. And then they're like, oh, we've been magicked, so whatever, I guess we're fine. Okay. We try to leave, she stops us. Okay. I have lost my two friends for at least a week. And now we are confronting each other alone. We slam our hand on the desk in front of her. What are you thinking? What are you fucking doing, dude?
What? Do I not make a good teacher? I figured you should have a little lesson, so I took matters into my own hands.
Okay, we bickered about a story or whatever. Whatever we try to do, it won't work.
You really think so, dear? And what makes you so sure about that?
We have no idea what's going on in her life. We're just like, yep, you're villain. Why was I confident? Sorry, what's making me so sure? Why was I confident were the boys worth this? If they don't want to go, yeah, it's worth telling her that they don't want to go. They don't want to go home. We're telling her they don't want to go home. They're telling her they don't want to go home. This is worth arguing for. She does the magic on us, of course she does. The boys never found out that we had to pay. Was it worth it? What about Diana? What would she do? Would she make my parents forget about me completely? Well, it's hey, I'm just gonna say this. The father that hits you the day your grandpa dies and forces you to be CEO and then does all of that bullshit, maybe it's not a bad thing that that one would forget us, because that would not be a problem going forward in her life. But, alright, you know. You know, we feel a little confident, so we fight back. Okay. And what's going on? I looked up to see her. Yeah, she's using magic, obviously. This time I was away from home, so we can't do anything. She's like, did I want to do anything? Yeah, because she's doing magic. She's doing her fucking magic to manipulate our brain, man. I feel like I'm melting. Alright. She lifts a hand under my chin. She's doing the whole bunch. She's okay. Okay, girl. We're in. I mean, I would say we're in school, but like, no, she did just use her magic to dismiss the entirety of school and cancel the entire week of school and just sent my friends home using magic as well. So now it's just us, and she's trying to threaten me. Great.
Let's have a little taste.
She's like, all right, let me just like use your energy really quick and like moan into the microphone, because that's what's about to happen. Michaela Laws, I love you for this. I love you, Michaela Laws, for this. She was like, I don't want to make the boys do all that. So the boys don't really do a lot of like, I guess NSFW voice acting in this, or in the second one, I don't think. But she was like, I have no shame. I'm gonna voice this character in here and I'll fucking do it. And I'm like, damn, Michaela. She really said, nah. She got that Tumblr energy to her where she said, I will just do this. It's fine. She also makes the little snicker for Simon, the little weird squirrel rabbit thing. She is Diana and the squirrel rabbit. A good time. Oh, and she's like, oh, and it's like, Matthew, we're like trying to like not give away which boy we're into or whatever. And she's like, what the fuck is that? Matthew. I don't know who the fuck that is. Because she doesn't know them by their human names. She's like, what the fuck? And she's like, oh, which one is that, by the way?
Why don't you tell me which boy is Matthew?
She said, which one is that? Let me just take note of which one that is, because I need to know which one that is. That's gonna be my ticket to get home and trick them into coming home. So then we don't tell her the true name of the boy. We just kind of like give the order of birth. Okay. She's gonna judge us so hardcore. She's like, why do you like that one? She's like, what the fuck? She's like, you picked this one? And I'm like, what's wrong with Matthew? He's literally fine.
Really?
The child. He's not even a child. He's like 20-something. They're all like 20-something. He is one of the younger ones. Him and Damien are the younger two, but like not a child. Yeah, we're like, yeah, we confirm. Yeah, we nod. This time is partly my own decision. Okay.
All right.
Very cool. She's like, all right, well, I know my target now.
Son you're infatuated with.
Cool.
You should really rethink your romantic options.
I don't think so, actually. Someone who is kind and considerate? I think being romantically attracted to someone who is kind and considerate and also, like, will literally kill for you. I don't think I need to rethink anything, actually. We're good. I'm chilling. She kisses my nose. Thank you. Thank you. She's stealing my fucking energy, girl. Alright, she sits on the desk.
You can go now.
She's like, alright.
No class.
Don't come to school for the next week because there's no class. We go, hey, how am I supposed to get home? My friends were kind of my ride.
Oh, were they your ride?
They drive me to school.
My apologies. Let me help.
She said, oopsie. Oopsies, I sent your ride home? Whatever. So now we go, wow, now we get to go through the portal. We get sent through a portal to go home. Yeah, okay, awesome. We find magic through a portal. We sink through the floor. We fall through the void, apparently. And then we are in our bedroom. Okay. What the fuck? Why did she bring me home? Was this an illusion? Am I being tricked? No, we're actually at the house. We're just home now. We're just home now. Love to see it. Where are we home? Diana is too strange. Yeah, she shows up, threatens us, and then it's like, don't tell the boys I'm here. And then Damien, who can read minds, spoils to the boys that she is here. She then threatens me in my home. Threatens the boys in my home. And then she shows up at my school, cancels the entirety of school. Of course she's strange. We don't understand her motive. We don't get to in the first game. But we can romance her. I have to... Oh, did I get that decision yet? No. There's a cutscene later where I have to make another save. And then from there, she said something like, let's make a deal or whatever. And from there, I can romance her a little bit. Because she has a route in the sequel game. Oh my god, her route in the sequel game is literally my favorite. I love her story so much in the sequel game. It's so fucking good. What is this game? What is... reading is hard, especially when you have a sore in your mouth. Ouchie Rooney for me. What's this part of her plan to get the boys back? Of course it is. I was lost and confused more than ever. Despite my logical thought trying to piece the puzzles together. Sorry, that's not at all what that statement said, but we are gonna just run with it and pretend I said the words that were supposed to be said. I love reading. I do love reading, but reading aloud is a different scale and it's very difficult. The more I tried to solve her, the less I understood about the situation I was in. I was interrupted, however, by my door suddenly opening, revealing the boys with Damien's hand on the doorknob. We really showed up, and we started thinking in our head, and he went, she's not supposed to be home. Why can I hear her thoughts? He
Miss,
said,
what are you doing here?
why are you home? They said, why are you at home? Weren't you just at school?
Aren't you supposed to be in school?
Aren't I supposed to be in school? I don't want to be in school. I don't want to be in school anymore. I don't want to be... I can totally agree. Like, I was the oldest of my class. It was, like, not the oldest, but I was, like, in the oldest of the... I was in the top 5 or 10 oldest kids in my graduating class for high school. And I remember being 18 years old in high school still, and it's so fucking weird, dude. Like, I don't... Maybe it's not too weird, but, like, me being, like, in the older section of students, having people come up to you and be like, it's my birthday, oh my gosh, and they'll be like, yeah, I'm 17, and I'm like, what the fuck? What? That's weird. It's like, I didn't realize I was the oldest of everything here. But then, like, adult life starts hitting you. Like, you get your adult life hitting you, like, the post-18, not really adult life. I don't think you really hit your adult life goals and stuff until you are like 21 or whatever, and like beyond there. But like anything that you start to unlock like it's a fucking video game, I'm sorry, like it's a video game, anything you unlock, like life responsibility wise, once you hit 18 starts to hit you, and you have to start dealing with it while you're still in high school. And that's weird to me. Like, that was odd, because I would hit 18 and then it's like, okay, now you have to register to vote and stuff, and I'm like, but I'm still in high school, please, no, I have to focus on like one thing. I have so much going on right now. Can I not have all of this right now? Can I shelve that thought, please? And then here we are aren't you supposed to be at school? I don't want to be at school anymore.
Diana sent her back here.
Diana.
She invaded her school and sent all the students back home.
Yeah, now school's canceled for a week, guys, so no test.
What is that bitch up to?
I don't know.
Seriously.
You're my
Diana's
favorite.
playing around for no reason.
I just look at him, he gets angry about the situations, and I look at him with like little hearts in my eyes. I'm like, you're my favorite. You get angry at everything and you're my favorite.
Maybe
I love
it's
it.
part of her plan.
What plan? I don't know what her plan is. Everyone's like, what the fuck is her plan? We don't know what her plan is. The boys continue to argue back and forth. Yeah, like I'm not here. I'm not here, guys. Just keep arguing with each other. This is a discussion that only 5 of you are part of, apparently. Feeling almost jealous curiosity in me. Oh. Damien seemed to be too deep within the talking to notice my thoughts. He didn't even stop talking. Wait, sorry. He didn't even stop talking alongside his brothers. Yeah. They're just like discussing this, and we're just over here. Like, even Damien, the mind reading boy, is so like in tune with what he's saying. I guess that's like a good thing, that if he is in tune with what he's saying, he's not bombarded and overwhelmed with like the mind reading thing. Why was Diana after them? Why did she want to bring them back? And what was so important about the boys that she would travel to the human world to get them? What's going on? I decided that enough was enough and I needed answers. We really went, hey, can all of you like include me in this conversation? Because I have no idea what the fuck's going on. They go, oh yeah, so sorry about that. We were just talking to each other. You have no context for what we're talking about. They stop arguing and they stare at me in surprise. We are upset. We're doing the piss in our lap thing. Yeah, that's how we're mad. Why is Diana here and why does she want to bring you all back? What exactly did you all run away from? And why did you run away from it?
Miss, we...
Explain yourself. Don't miss me. Don't Mr. me. I need to know what is going on. I won't be left in the dark about this. You're all living in my house. I would like to know what's happening, actually. Thank you. I want to know what I'm facing. They look at each other in hesitation, unsure of what to reply. Sam, being the blunt, aggressive problem solver to everything, it's just, okay, Damien, sit down. It's so great. I love this. Finally, Sam pushed Damien towards the bed, making him buckle and land on his knees with his torso over the edge of the mattress. Wait, okay, I thought, oh, sorry. We, not even just like sit on the bed and explain to her what's happening. It's just like, I'm gonna actually push you down till you fall onto your knees. He didn't have to be kneeling. You didn't have to push him to kneel down. You could have asked nicely. Why are you the way you are, Sam? I don't understand.
Damien, do the
thing. Do the thing. I go, what are you talking about?
Sam, you're not suggesting.
Not suggesting what? Telling me the truth? I hope the fuck he is suggesting to tell me the truth.
Why not? She deserves to know everything, especially if Diana is targeting her.
You're so right. Hey, why is the music so much louder than the voice acting right now? References, please. Turn that shit down and turn that shit up. Are we better now?
Why not?
That's a lot
she
better now,
to know
thank
everything,
you. I was like, what
especially
the
if
fuck is
Diana is
happening?
targeting her.
Yeah, I'm being targeted, so can you please explain? I would like
Sam's
an explanation. Right. I get super, honestly, in real life, if I don't know what's happening, I get super anxious.
I guess we have no choice then.
Yeah, show me. Do the thing. What was Damien about to do? I am confused. Damien stood up before... So he got pushed onto the floor by Sam, just for him to have to stand up and then sit on the bed nicely. Like, we could have been nice. You could have been fucking nice to your brother, man. It's okay, I'm an older sibling, I get it. It's just horse it around, just push around a little bit. They'll learn.
We're going to show you
It's
everything.
fine.
You have to trust me, okay?
Yeah.
The minute you stop trusting
Wait, I've been
me,
here before.
the vision will stop.
I've been here before. I've been here with Jonas Scott telling me just to trust him or something will go horribly wrong. Casper? you really prepare. Wow, it's Casper all over again. But technically this is before Casper, so here we go. The vision.
It'll be okay. Just trust him.
He's like, it's okay. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate the reassurance that everything's going to be fine. Look at Matthew, unsure of what's going on, but we nod. Is this the only way to learn about this? Okay. I like how instead of like explaining it, they're just like, we're just gonna show you a vision, and then you can ask questions later because you ask too many questions and interrupt us when we explain things to you. Which is about right for me, but yikes. He places his hands on either side of my head, gently pressing his thumbs into the skin above my eyebrows, into the temples of our forehead. Dude, oh my gosh, if you ever, like, get smacked in the temple, like, in your, temple, rough time. I gave myself a concussion with that in color guard once. Flagpole fucking smacked me in the temple, in my temple. Woke up the next day feeling the worst concussion symptoms I could. Not even the worst, but, like, it was a rough time. And they're like, yep, you're concussed. Congratulations. You hit your head a little too hard and jostled your brain. Then I went, oh, fuck. Does this mean I can't perform at the games tonight? And they're like, no, you cannot. You need to rest and sit down in a dark room. Speaking of dark rooms, our vision goes black once again. I am unsure of what Damien is doing, but soon shapes and textures appear around me. I found myself sitting on this. Oh my gosh, wait, I'm so delighted because we get to see them run around like as children. It's so cute. I found myself sitting on the stone floor in the middle of what looked like a fantasy throne room. Where am I? I looked down at myself. I looked down at myself to stand, only to see my body translucent as a ghost. Whoa. Probably more like a whoa, not like a whoa. But I would be delighted for that kind of weird magic shit. She's panicking. I would be like, oh, this is kind of interesting. What's going on?
How dare they try to negotiate with me?
Oh, this
Do
man.
you not know who
Hold
they
on.
speak to?
Wait, the little gremlin, his little gremlin sidekick, he's like, oh, sir. Oh, sir. Where is he? Where is he? Where is the gremlin boy? Where is this weird little it man? I grasped and ran behind a nearby pillar. We're invisible. He can't see us. Okay, but whatever. The sound of his anger and the words frightened me, turning me into a feeling like a frightened child.
My lord,
Please calm yourself. There it is. My lord, please calm yourself. I don't know what it is about this man doing a my lord. Please calm thyself.
Calm?
I'm so
Merely
sorry.
testing my resolve. I have more than half of a mind to send my greatest armies to take what should be mine.
Cool.
They are mere insects in the way of my kingdom's expansion.
Yeah, he said, I want that land, please.
They merely asked for a marriage joining.
He's like, they're just trying to get married to you. They're just trying to get somebody to get married, okay? Do not make this more than it seems, sir.
So I'm to bow to them and share my land that I have so rightfully conquered?
Sir! There he is! The little guy! My lord! Why am I like this? Hey, why am I like this? You give me a silly little man to make a silly little voice to, and I can't stop myself from doing it. We love to do that. We love to make a silly little voice. We peek behind the pillar to see a large demon covered in royal clothes. Well, he's only half covered, I'd say, because that man's not wearing a fucking shirt. But buff enough to be a military commander, his rage practically emanating as he has growled at his servant.
They are willing to give their land to you, sire. All they ask is for one of your sons to marry their daughter, whom I might add is as beautiful as can be.
He's like, it's not a losing deal. They get to marry a beautiful person.
This is ridiculous.
This is stupid, he said.
To suggest that I need their approval to take their land is beyond insanity. What makes them think I care about their precious daughter?
He's like, I don't give a fuck, actually. I could just take that land and conquer it. I don't need to use political means like marriage proposals and stuff like that. I could just use war.
Did I mention that she is a
Wow.
prodigy of her kind, sire?
She's a gifted kid. She's a gifted kid. Oh my gosh.
A prodigy?
He's like, oh? Okay.
Yes, my lord.
He's like, yes.
This science is a master of her skills in
Yes,
magic
my
and
lord.
mind manipulation.
So dumb.
She is
I said he's so dumb.
sway armies with a snap
But
of her
I'm
fingers,
so dumb.
despite being as young as she is.
I don't even know how old she is at this point, man.
Impossible.
He's like, that's impossible.
If only it were, sire. This
How did you
is
keep this voice up,
dangerous,
sir?
but would be a
Who are
great
you?
asset to have should we agree to this arrangement. The only reason she cannot phase you, my lord, is because you are the strongest demon in the plains.
well, okay.
Is this supposed to change my mind?
He's like, I'm so tired of this conversation. Please tell me it's over.
Yes, my lord.
He's like, yeah, it was supposed to.
You are doing a terrible job at convincing me.
He looks so sad about it. He looks so sad. He's like, yeah, okay. You didn't need to say that.
My apologies,
He's like,
sire.
I'm sorry. He said, I'm sorry. It's like, I'm sorry. I'm really trying. I could tell they're talking about Diana, but why? Father. Father. The babies. The babies in this. Father. Father. The echolalia part of my brain is going crazy right now. I quickly turned my head to see another demon who, it looks like a mere child, staring at the mere child. He's probably like 12-ish in this. Father.
Raystrow.
Raystrow.
Have you finished your training?
Raystrow. Sure.
Yes, father.
It's father.
Then what do you want?
He's like, what do you want? It's like, what the fuck is wrong?
I want to be with my brothers the best of the day, father.
He's like, okay. He's like, no. The demon commander walked to the younger demon and gripped his hair. I'm sorry. Reading, like, fully actually reading this after, like, years of not fully reading this is, like, crazy. What the fuck? What the? Wait, we picked him up by his hair? Hold on. That's a boost. That is a boost. What are we doing? Put the child down. Put your kid down like that. Don't do that. He walked over to the young demon, picking him up off the ground and forcing him to look up. By his hair? I'm sorry. The young demon looks unfazed. He is used to being abused. That's crazy.
Arrogance. Why should I allow you to be with them?
Okay.
I should kill you for your lack of respect to me.
He's a child.
Because I want to be with them, father.
Oh, very cool. Unfazed. Okay. I can only stare as the young demon faces his father. Despite the massive difference between them, the young demon seemed weaker and easier to kill versus... Yeah, of course, he's a child. That's why he's weaker and easier to kill, it seems. Why would this man kill his own son, though? Why was he this ruthless? I wasn't expecting him to laugh and release the demon. And he's like, oh yeah, that's my boy, yeah.
Assertive even in the face of danger. That
like,
is why you are my favorite son.
No, that's okay. You should not have favorites, sir. We're like, this is a weird dynamic in this family. What is happening here? Now we gently place a hand on his shoulder.
Very well. Go.
He's like, okay.
Tomorrow, you will show me your training.
He's like, alright, cool. You're my favorite son. I just low-key threatened you for no reason. Alright. He just grins and runs off. There you go.
I have a thought.
I have a thought.
Yes, my lord.
He's like, yes.
How old is this daughter?
How old is she?
As old as your 5th, sire.
Interesting. Oh, okay. So we, like, actually know her age, then.
Do you believe this proposal is worth
There was
it?
some post on Tumblr somewhere, from years back, probably, that, goes over their ages, in the first game. I want to look it up, actually. I'm so convinced I could find it pretty quickly, too, actually. It shouldn't be too hard to figure out. I would love if all my stuff went into work. Kiss me. Tommy. Let's just look up their ages. Character ages. I wonder if I can find the actual... Oh, I found the whole database. I don't need to know Mika's age. I know she's 18 in high school. And one day her grandfather dies. That's not who I'm worried about. Okay, yes, there it is. There's the Tumblr. We're going right to the Tumblr. I know in the canon, we only get, the seasons, that we only get the canon seasons, because she would do a lot, you would go in, and it's like, Seduce Me, Ask. So there was a whole Tumblr where she would, Michaela would also answer questions about it. So we get the seasons that the boys are born, into. so we get to kind of guess when their birthdays are and kind of which zodiac they might be based off their behavior and if you know zodiacs. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Holy fucking shit. Wait, this, the person that this was, like, when they analyzed, like, personality-wise, analyzed, Sam's birthday, his canonical birthday is in winter. They, theorized that he would be a Sagittarius, because of course he would be a fucking Sagittarius. Guys, do you see the difference between me and Sam? No, because we're both loud about our opinions, quick to speak up, but also mostly wrong about things sometimes. But we are so loud and bold, and we don't care. They estimated his birthday to be my actual birthday, and that's so fucking weird. Or like a day off of my birthday, and that's so weird. That's so odd. That's so odd. Ew. Ah, that's crazy. So they estimate, well, they don't give us ages. Sorry, this one doesn't have the ages. Let me go back and find the ages. They don't have official birth dates canon wise, but they do have the seasons and zodiacs. Let me just open that in a separate tab so I can go back and talk about that later if I need to. I feel done with the game. What are their birthdays in the first one? I don't need Mika's birthday. I'm looking for Damien's birthday. Or Damien's age. Sorry, Damien's age. Because Damien is the one that they are saying that she's the same age as. Characters. I'm going to scream, actually. When things don't work. We're just gonna look up Damien age. Aha, there it is. Okay. So, according to our official fucking source, which is Michaela Laws herself, which I trust because she made the game, as of the first game, Damien is 20 in human years. So she's 20. Okay. She is 20. How old is Matthew? Matthew is 21. Okay. So they're a year apart. Okay, so we have 20 for Damien, 21 for Matthew. Sam is 22 in the first game. Eric is also 22 in the first game, which means James is probably 23. Because I know he is the oldest. Yes. Okay, yeah. So they're ranged from 20 to 23. Let me stay in. It's 20 years old. She's 2 years older than our homegirl over here. Cool. Very cool.
Yes, sire.
He's still trying to convince this man that we should just
Tell
do the
those
marriage
insects
deal.
that they are safe for now.
He's like, okay, yeah, I can marry off my son. I can marry off my son, sure.
Sire, are you certain?
He's like, yeah, whatever.
Did I stutter?
He's like,
now
yeah,
go.
my kid, like, was, like, bold in the face of me yelling at him in danger. So, like, I think he's ready to, like, do that. He's ready to be married off at some point. Yeah, then we got that. That's fine. He passes, the servant quickly runs off, and as soon as he passes the pillar I was hiding behind, he vanishes into thin air. What the? Because it's a memory. Because it's a memory, y'all. That's why. What happened? I didn't get time to figure that out before a demon who looked around my age walked into the room reading a book. It is now that, so this is when, this is that, if he's around her age, this is when he's 23. So, but he's 23, sorry, he's 23 now. She's 18. So it's like 5 years ago.
Racetrow.
Okay.
Your nose is stuck in those books.
Okay.
Will you not lift your head up from them once in a while?
Yikes. That voice. Oh, we recognize that one. I circle around the pillar to see a second demon leaning against another one, smirking at Racetrow.
Aren't you supposed to be with your mother practicing the harpsichord?
He's like, what are you doing?
I am, but I had a feeling that you were in danger.
He's like, I'm skipping that.
In danger? What are
you
you
talking about?
Attack!
These are babies. Wait, this is when Matthew's 15 then. Oh wait, that's so cute. This is cute. Wait, 15? No, that makes sense. Because 18, 17, 17. Am I stupid? Wait. Sorry. Damien would have been 15. So we have 15, 16, 17, 17, and 18. All of a sudden, 3 shadows zip through the room and slam into the ratio, forcing him to fall to the ground, drop his book. Is this true teenage boy behavior? I never actually was like... I was never like this with my brother, so I don't know. There were 3 other demons in the dog pile, with him in the bottom. Nah. I guess it, you know what? It probably is. I never had the experience to be a younger sibling, dogpiling my older sibling like that, because I am the older one.
No way!
But yeah.
You haven't had a break in months from those stupid butts.
No, wait, I'm having flashbacks to like people who had multiple brothers, and like, yeah, no, this is about average. It's just like pushing each other around the house.
Death by brotherhood!
Alright.
No more reading!
No more reading!
I told you that you were in danger.
Alright. So they knew who they were. It's the boys! As babies! Well, as babies, meaning like around the same age that you were, in high school age, but yeah. Even in the demon world, their brotherly connection was astounding. They were merely younger versions of themselves. One of the demons I assumed was Matthew grabbed the book from the floor and opened it readingly mockingly. This is when we learned that Matthew can read. When he's not supposed to know how to read.
How can you read this, Raistero? It's all about war strategy. It's
It's
boring.
boring. You're not supposed to know how to read, but hey.
I have to, Zakaru.
I have to.
Get off!
He's just being dog-piled by his siblings. I
There's
love
only
it.
one thing you need to know about strategy.
Alright.
Kill them all. Take no prisoners.
I okay. Okay, Sam. I think I know where you get that idea.
You sound just like father.
Ew. I couldn't help but giggle. It was cute to see them acting childish with each other. That's because they're children in this. Especially James managed to push his brothers off and stand by, brushing himself off.
All are reckless.
He's like, I hate all of you.
At least we have fun.
At least we have fun.
It's true. You haven't been with us in weeks. Don't you think it's time for a break?
Yeah.
I'm sure Father won't mind.
Okay.
But I have to... I know you want to, Race.
He's like, don't fucking lie.
Damn it.
It's like, good.
What is going on here?
Oopsie. I shot my head to the voice to see the commander aged a little, staring at the boys. Okay, yeah, because that's when he was a child. This is when they're teenagers. His arms crossed. Damien quickly dashes to hide behind Sam, peeking over his shoulder. Okay.
Nothing is going on. We just passed by each other.
We're not allowed to interact, apparently. We're not allowed to interact with our siblings, apparently.
Then why does your brother have your book?
Yeah, why does the one that's not supposed to know how to read have your book?
I was showing him what I was learning, Father.
Return to your studies, Ray Stroud.
Okay.
The rest of you out of my sight. Do not disturb your brother again.
So this is my favorite child. All of you don't need to be here. You were all backups. I'm like, oh god. That's rough. Sarah's James gently took his book without looking at his brothers, returning to read. The commander walked and passed the remaining brothers, growling at Sam and Damien before leaving the room. What was that?
Don't worry about it. We'll find a way to get him back.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's on a very tight leash.
They're like, I don't fucking know. We're struggling.
Ezra, you're quiet. What did you hear?
What did you hear? What'd you hear?
He's going to a negotiation meeting. He's going to arrange a marriage.
A marriage?
A marriage? For who?
For who? He's like, I don't want to get married.
It must be for one of us.
Sam's like, I don't want to get married.
He hasn't decided who will marry her. It's a girl from a kingdom he wants to take over.
Yep.
But that's uncharacteristic of him. Usually he'd just attack with the army.
You usually just go over and fuck him up.
Whatever the case is, one of us is getting married.
Yeah.
I hope it isn't me.
He's like 16 at this time. What are you talking about?
What about Ray Stroud? He's the eldest.
Makes the most sense.
It would make sense, but having a succubus marrying one of us means that she'll be practically married to all of us.
Explain that, please. I don't understand that part. I don't think I still understand that part, but like, I don't know.
Well, what should we do?
What? What do you mean married to all of you? Oh no, hold on, let me just like cough and see if I can clear my head really quick. So I kind of vaguely hinted at it earlier. I kind of went over it that I have like a little like sore thing in my mouth. I think it's actually probably like a tonsil stone. It's a tonsil stone that I'm suffering. I've been suffering so bad. So if I like go really quiet and like it's because I'm trying to like dislodge this thing by coughing to get it out because it's very, very annoying. And it's hitting my when my tongue hits the back of my throat while I'm talking, because it's right by the base of my tongue. My whole body gets like a gag reflex. And it's really, really bad, and it's horrific, and I hate it so much. So let me just like cough for like a second to see if I can dislodge this shit out of my tonsils. I'm gonna cry. Okay, let me mute myself. This is gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad real quick. I'm just gonna be And we're back, and I feel okay. It's still stuck. That's not moving. It's a problem. I have to call my dentist. I hate going to the dentist. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate the dentist, and I don't want to have to call the dentist for them to dig into my mouth and fix my mouth. They scare me. Did the game stop making noise? Before the conversation could continue, the boys vanished into thin air, fading into mixed color mist. They're replaced by an older Damien and Matthew sitting with each other in the middle of a throne room.
Do you think we should?
It's the Damien voice! Oh wow! Look at them! When they got their horns out! They got their horns out now. Hell yeah. This is like right before. This is like their current age.
I really want to.
They want to do something.
I want to as well. Still, it'll be hard to convince Raistero since he's the one about to be married and he's the favorite.
He's the favorite.
We don't know that, Zakeru. Maybe she's set to marry you.
Gross. That's my boy right there. What are you talking about?
No way! I don't want to get married.
He said, no, I'm only like 20. I don't want to get married.
I don't think you'll have a problem with that baby face of yours.
What a thing to say. What a thing to say. My boy. Okay, there it is. I don't know if I said, in the talkings about this game, I don't know if I said the hashtag handlebars thing, but there is a reason that exists because in the second game, I'm gonna stop talking. I can't talk about this game like this. What am I doing? There he is.
What are you two talking about?
Looking as suspicious at them as always.
We got into contact with the human world again.
He's like, what the fuck?
Come on, Ezreal.
He's like, you gotta stop that.
Too much attention.
He's like, you gotta stop that, man.
No way, you gotta listen. They apparently have stores and books and schools and stuff.
Cool.
So what?
He's like,
it's full of humans who piss on each other for no reason.
True.
They're no better than a devil spawn.
Okay, but not that far. Not that far. What the hell? You don't even know what you're talking about, buddy.
Nuh-uh. The one we were talking to wasn't like that.
Which one were we talking to? I know which one you're talking to.
How do you know, Zakeru?
Because he talked to him.
Because I do.
Because he talked to him, Sam.
What is going on here?
Look, it's so okay. You know what's so weird about this? It's not weird to see them in their demon forms for me, but it is weird to see him without glasses. That's what's weird. Like seeing him in glasses all the time would like. If I was her seeing this for the first time, I wouldn't be weirded out by the fact that they're apparently unclothed and have horns and shit. I'd be like, he's not wearing glasses. That's really weird.
They want to go to the human world.
It's like you know, it's like seeing your friend that always wears glasses, and if you see someone who's always wearing glasses all the time and they take their glasses off, and you're like, I don't recognize you with your glasses off. Please put them back on your face.
The human world?
Or like people who like wear their hair up all the time and they suddenly wear their hair down. You're like, huh?
Raistero, think about it. You won't have to marry that girl and be the heir anymore.
Cool.
You could be with us, and we can make lives for ourselves in the new world.
Cool.
Now
He's
you're
like,
just talking nonsense.
why are you getting angry? Take a deep breath. Anger management skills.
I vote that we do it.
He's like, I want to get the fuck out of here, actually. He said, actually, let's get the hell out of here.
Huh? Oh,
He's like, oh
not
god.
you two.
It's a 3v2, sort of, right now. It's a 3.5, because one of them's real reluctant about that. Wait, did I count right? 1, 2, 3. And he's like half, yeah, okay.
Think about it. This may be our chance to finally get away from this political nonsense we're stuck
It's like, I fucking hate this shit.
We may be nobles, but we're still our own beings.
That's true. I'm gonna run away from our responsibilities.
Raistero is in.
Oh, it's 4v1, but it's not really a 4v1 because you go anywhere your siblings go.
What? Azrael!
Yeah, but do you expect a mind-reading sibling to keep a secret? What do you mean? First of all, he's the mind-reading sibling. Second of all, he is the youngest. Why would he keep a secret? The youngest siblings never keep secrets, dude.
Whoa! So how do we get there?
I don't know. It's a good question. You should know the answer.
Are you kidding me? You don't even know how we'd get there.
Well,
a simple spell should work, but it would require someone from the human world to help us get there.
Magic.
We can ask him.
We can ask him.
Oh, he'd definitely help us.
That's grandpa. That's our grandpa, by the way. Our grandpa is the one they are talking to.
I'm not so sure
I'm
about...
not sure about this, guys.
Raistral, aren't you tired of pleasing father all of the time?
He said, don't you hate your dad?
I am, but...
He's like, yeah, but, you know...
If you stay, you'll be married off and become ruler of father's kingdom. You'll have no time for yourself or with us, and you'll be constantly at war with the other realms for power.
Ayo, so
You'll
why?
most likely turn into the spitting image of father.
I don't know if it's that far. I don't know if he'll go that far and turn into that. I realize where my model is sitting. I am centering Sam's crotch. I'm centering his crotch. That's crazy. I got a cough for a second. Don't mind me. I might cry, everybody. I might cry. I can't fix my problem, and I'm having a bad time. I'm having such a bad time. Anyway, seduce me. Makes me feel better, I guess.
What he's saying is, get your head out of your ass and let's go.
He's like, okay, I'm in now. He's like, I'm not gonna be here by myself. Fuck that.
I don't care what that bastard of a father wants.
He said, I fucking hate that guy.
Come on, Raistero.
All right, let's do this. What's the plan?
What's the plan? The plan is for me to hack out a tonsil stone because I'm crying because I'm literally so miserable over here, guys. Like you would not believe. Oh my gosh. What's funny is I never used to get these. I don't usually did. I know, so my brother had his tonsils removed when he was younger. I never had the problem where I needed to get my tonsils removed all the time, because my brother growing up would get strep all the time. So he would get strep like every year growing up as a kid. And so he very early on got his tonsils removed. So I don't know if he also had like tonsil stones and stuff happening there, but I'm too young to remember all that. Or I don't think if it was ever mentioned or told to me, but now I'm suffering, and I might just have to contact my dentist. I'm so sad. I can't believe what was happening. I can't believe either what's happening right now to me, because the tangents and the hacking out a potential thing from my mouth is going to kill me. I'm having such a great time, guys. It's fine. Do they have belly buttons? Can I frame his belly button? No, I'm sorry, that's stupid. I'm with my little heart, okay? It's like I was seeing history of their lives before my eyes. They were nobles, and James was the heir to the kingdom. Even more so, he was going to be married off to Diana. They sacrificed everything to leave and be together. Rather be free than remain in their total roles. Alright. I started to feel a little jealous. They were able to leave while I was still expected to be with my father, to be what my father wanted me to be. How they were able to leave was uncertain still, but I would learn in time. She's like, I'm a little jealous because I still had to be CEO according to my dad. Closed my eyes and mentally asked Jamie to end the vision. As soon as I asked, we are brought back. Very cool. We are back. Vision began to clear. Sorry, I was noticing that as those fade out, there's like a little bit of sliver on like the leg where you see skin tone outside of the one of them, which means that they were definitely drawn like all the way down, and the censoring thing was added afterwards. They all look concerned.
So
very cool.
You now know exactly who we are.
I mean, I'm not too surprised. You did say you lived in a castle before, so yep. So she was who you arranged to marry.
Not anymore.
He's like,
Once
we fucking left that.
The arrangement was broken.
Yep.
With no sons to marry off, her dad couldn't go through with the marriage deal.
Of course.
If Diana is here for us, that means she's trying to save her kingdom from being attacked.
Yikes. That's a yikes for her.
That's not true.
Oh.
She wants to rule our kingdom.
Never mind.
Having one of us will give her the right to our kingdom, as much as we'd have right over hers.
Oh.
So she's a gold digger!
Whoa, Matthew.
Well, with a kingdom like ours, what succubus wouldn't want to marry us for it?
That's crazy. It all made sense. She wanted them so she could finally take over an opposing kingdom. She knew that despite her power, she wouldn't be able to fight against their father, so she had to find another way in. That's manipulative. Or, before I can continue, I felt my head suddenly go, yeah, we got a little fucked up. Oh, we're like, ouch, Rooney. That hurt. I gripped my head. She's like, oh, fuck. She's like, that really fucking took me out, much. Dude. Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
He's like, oh shit, my bad. She's like, don't worry about it. I'm just dying.
Rest now. There's no need to do anything more today.
The way that when I have a headache, I don't let people know, so that's crazy. The boy suddenly rushed over and helped me lay back down as my vision was, oh yeah, we're just gonna take a nap. Just gonna take a nap. It's gonna be okay, everybody. It's gonna be okay. After what seemed like hours, I finally woke up, slightly refreshed. We knew that if I slept any longer, yeah, I love waking up in the middle of the night. No, that's so, okay, I don't know if you could tell it was sarcasm or not, because sometimes I have a flat affect, but oh my gosh, waking up in the middle of the night, if you fall asleep and then, like, oh my gosh, I'd go on a tangent, because the amount of times that, like, I never take naps, because my body does not like to nap for some reason. Because I think I just have insomnia, so my body does not sleep well. But, the times when I end up actually falling asleep or taking a nap or something, and then I wake up and it's like 3 a.m. or 2 a.m. and I'm like, well, fuck. Now I have to find a way to get myself to actually go back to sleep and fall back asleep. to wake up at regular time in the morning tomorrow, this is rough. Don't like that. But she doesn't have to worry too much. I don't think she would. If I didn't have school for the rest of the week, I wouldn't worry too much about having to get up at a normal time. I rubbed my eyes and sat back up, letting out a soft groan. In response, something in better best shuffled. Hello? I didn't know what I was expecting. It's not Simon. It's just Matthew. He's making sure we're okay. Can you imagine with Simon? We're like, oh, my spooky haunted doll. Yes, we love to see our spooky haunted doll. Beside me, sitting in a chair beside the bed, was Matthew, rousing himself up to see me awake. I smiled at him. Hey, buddy, you're tired.
Oh, you're awake.
He's like, oh, cool.
How do you feel?
Don't yawn. I'm gonna yawn now. I feel fine. I'm fine now. All right. He nods and looks down, and then he holds onto her hands. He's
Really
like,
sorry. I'm really, really sorry.
I got a little mixed up into some political drama. It's okay. It's not your fault.
No, please listen. I know that Diana and Malix have come after you because of us.
Yeah,
so it's our
It's
fault
okay,
that
though.
you're constantly in danger.
I'm doing about as well. Hello, Code. I'm doing about as well as I can. I have a tonsil stone in. I have a tonsil stone. Hold on, let me cough really quick, and then I'll explain what the fuck is happening to me. I'm like actually dying. So the one that I have, it's because it's right at the it's lower on my tonsil, right near the base of my tongue. So because of the placement of it, it's a lot bigger than any other like teeny tiny itty bitty tonsil stones that come out when you rinse your mouth like regular. Even like I've never really had a tonsil stone before. I can feel it. Yeah, I can see it only if I like push my tongue all the way down, and it's so fucking hard to spot. I felt it the last 3 days, and I was like, it's still in there though. That's the problem. I felt it the last 3 days, and I was like, I must have like something stuck in my throat. I felt like, I had ramen a few days ago, but like a day or two before, I felt this thing in my throat. Maybe I have one of the little itty pieces from like the seasonings stuck in the back of my throat, and I just need to like, drink some water. It'll clear up. They can be tricky. This one's giving me problems. So then I was like, oh, well, I don't know what it is. Like, and then my mom was like, maybe it's a tonsil stone. And I'm like, oh, maybe. And it's like, well, it's like my brother may have had tonsil stone problems, but he used to get strep every year when he was a kid. So he got his tonsils removed. So he doesn't have to deal with that anymore, even if he did deal with tonsil stones. But like now, me as an adult, I've never had a big tonsil stone before. So this is like the first time I'm really feeling a tonsil stone in my life. So it's like, wow, I'm like nearing the second half of I'm in like the second half, getting to my 30s sort of thing. I have a water pick tool I use for it. See, like I have one coming in for Monday, so I think that might help. I'm gonna use like my water pick water flosser thing on Monday to see if that helps out. Worst case, if that doesn't, I already had a dentist appointment scheduled for like August, so I might just call him and be like, hey, if this is if the water pick doesn't work. If the water pick doesn't work, I'll be like, hey, I tried a water pick, I have a tonsil stone, I can see it, but because of where it's placed, it's hitting my mouth. Like I can feel it. My tongue hit it, and every now and then it will trigger my gag reflex really, really badly. And I'll be like, hey, XYZ, I tried all this stuff. Can we find the closest opening for this appointment that I already have and just add this to the bill, I guess? Usually you can get them out yourself depending on where it is. Yeah. See, I tried the Q-tips. Oh my gosh. I tried the Q-tips and I was wondering why it's not working and why I can't get it. Because it's so far back there. Like, it's so far back there that the Q-tips I have, I can't reach it with a Q-tip. I've gotten pretty close to being able to actually at least reach it with one of my I have like an acne care kit thing which has like the longer handles, and one of the flat the wide flat pieces, I was able to kind of like reach far enough back with that one and try to push it forward. But then me being apparently a baby and also autistic, apparently everything I feel is like 10 times worse than it is supposed to feel. So when I like tried to get that out, I just started crying. So I'm like, oh my god, I can't get this out and I'm gonna cry. And then I like called my like partner weeping like a child, and I'm like, please, I'm dying. And he's like, I could try to get it for you with a Q-tip. And I'm like, the Q-tips don't reach. And I'm like crying like I get like a baby, but you know, I guess like I don't know, I'm crying that I've never experienced this before, and now it's like, all right, cool. I've had to take at least like 2 or 3 breaks to like hack out my lungs to maybe help. Everywhere's like, just relax. Grabs extended forceps. That's me, bro. Like, if I could force myself to just get the shit out of my mouth, I fucking would. I've tried so many times. Like, I feel like I'm developing some compulsion to start brushing my teeth or gurgling like a water or like salt water continuously until it's gone. But like, I have to do other things throughout the day. I can't just do that compulsively the day until it's gone, and I'm struggling. It's a rough time. It's like right in the back, and it's so low on my tonsils that I can barely, like, I can see it like 8 out of 10 times when I look for it. That does help though. Yeah, I'm really hoping the fucking water thing. I tried to look for a water flosser today or something like that, like everywhere I went today, because I went Pokemon card hunting with my friend, and because I'm getting into Pokemon, and I bought a bunch of $1 cards from a binder, and then I was like, oh, let's stop by CVS or something like that, or like a drugstore, and then be like, all right, let's find a water pick or a water flosser. None to find. What? Like, I don't know why they're not in stock. And I'm like, calling my partner, I'm like, hey, you got like a Giant near you? You got like a CVS near you? On your lunch break, can you see if you have that? If they have one? And he's like, no go, can't find any. And I'm like, fuck. So I spent $40 today, twice. Once on a pack of a little booster pack box for Pokemon, for me and my partner to split open, and one for and $40 more on a water pick for Amazon to see if it gets here in time. And it's like, okay. It's a struggle bus here. My friend's parents came back from Japan and bought it. Oh, I know, dude, that one. Oh wow, I love Horsey. I wanted to make a plushie so bad of a Horsey. I think anything with those color schemes. I think originally I was going to figure out how to make a War Turtle plushie. So I got all the colors for it, and then I couldn't figure it out, and I was like, oh, well, maybe I can do Horsey, because it's the same exact colors, essentially. It's, and like, yarn-wise, it's the closest I could get yarn-wise to a Horsey. And I'm like, let me just, like, figure out how to make a crochet pattern. Like, I might do that one day, honestly, because I have a botched hand cam. I don't really have a hand cam. I just use my iPad, and I use the camera feature, and I turn it around at my hands. So, like, it's botched. I did cross stitch the other day with it, but I might, like, crochet on stream, for, like, Tuesdays and Wednesdays, because those are, like, kind of craft, art days, and it might be nice to do that. Plus, I started doing my nails again. So, like, everyone can see me painting my nails. Maybe we'll paint nails on stream. Who knows? It's gonna be a good time. I did blue and gold for today, or not today, 2 days ago, because we were going to play Seduce Me. We're doing Matthew's route, and I thought blue, because the signature color is blue, and gold is like their eyes glow gold when they are using their powers. So it's very like on brand and on theme with him. It's a fun time. It's a fun time. The game is distracting me enough from the sword. I keep calling it sword, from the tonsil stone. I fucking hate having this thing in my mouth. I feel like I'm actually like dying, and because like I can feel it, I can't unfeel it, and I'm like, ugh, I'll cry. I feel like my worst fear is like becoming. I am starting to learn a new fear of what if I accidentally swallow it? What if I'm like drinking water and I accidentally swallow it? Like, oh my god, what if it dislodges and it goes down my throat? I don't want to have to like shit that thing out. That's gonna kill me. Like, that's gonna scare me so bad. I hate mouth stuff. I do so bad with mouth stuff. It's so scary.
Everyone to come to the human world, we would have never been attacked by Malik.
Matthew, it's not your fault, baby.
Danger and
Matthew, honey bunny, Matthew, it's not your fault. I painted my nails for you, Matthew. And I am dying. And I'm dying. The way, oh my gosh, the way that if me and my current ailment was happening at the same time in this game, they'd be like, why is she suddenly hacking her lungs out? Because like, or he, or whatever the fuck they call me. Because I can only be a girl in this game, unfortunately. They'd be like, oh god, they're dying. And I'm like, no, please remove this from my mouth. Matthew, it's okay. I wanted to help you out. I offered to let you stay. Nothing is your fault. Yeah, how's your night going? I'm having an ailment, but I hope your night's a lot better than my night. I hope so. I gently moved my hand to cut Matthew's cheek, staring at him with concern. I didn't want him to hold guilt in his mind about the whole ordeal. Diana was desperate. I almost thought that said deliberate. Sorry. Desperate that she'd hunt anyone down. So she was desperate that she'd hunt anyone for them. I got it. I can't read. I can't read. It wasn't his fault when he was desperate enough to hunt them down. Okay. Wait. Okay. However, we're curious. Oh, we're gonna snoop. They're nobles. They were nobles technically because they ran away from the crown. But hey. He's like, oh yeah, we vaguely mentioned that we lived in a mansion before. Or, not a mansion, sorry, a palace. They specifically said palace.
I was once, but even if I had the title, I didn't really feel like a noble.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're the fourth-born kid in a family that uses spares, apparently. How come?
Well, I was the fourth noble son of the Demon Lord.
Yo.
With Eric and Sam ahead of me in case James couldn't fulfill his duties, there was no way I was getting the throne. So
well,
I spent the majority of my time trying to make my mother happy.
That's why you make plushies. She was always unhappy. Okay. Oh boy. How come? I feel like Homegirl would know a little bit about this.
Well, my dad was kind of, well, he married 4 different women.
Yeah.
Each of us came from a different mother, and my mother was the last to be married and bear a son.
Yep.
The thing with succubi, though, is that they get jealous very easily.
Yeah, that'll make her kind of upset. I understand. So, what happened?
The other wives got mad and scorned each other.
Got it.
It wasn't violent, but we never ate together for a reason.
So, not a family.
My mom, though, was too proud to have jealousy.
Oh, okay.
She was the last woman the Demon Lord married, so
right.
She felt important. She felt that because he stopped marrying, she had the charm to stop his marrying spree.
Oh. Awesome. I can't wait for the second game when we actually get to meet his mom and things go horribly wrong. Matthew let out a small laugh, a hint of depression lingering in the breath he let out.
But then the Demon Lord took another woman and she bore him a son outside of wedlock.
Oopsie. Oopsie.
The wives, including my mother, were furious.
Yikes.
In response, the Demon Lord had a spell cast on them.
Oh.
Them into spiritual orbs.
So we have taken away we've not even just taken away their bodily autonomy, we have taken away the literal right to have their own bodies, because now they don't have bodies. Great. That's horrible. Matthew nods, pressing his lips together. We both agree in sadness.
They could never have physical form, and they lost all their powers.
Oh.
They became slaves trapped in the Demon Lord's castle.
Very bad.
However, they were kept alive to make sure their sons grew up to be competent demons.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's really rough, actually. Hearing it with like a more mature context in my head, because I played this when I was younger, is wild. I'm sorry. Matthew gently shrugged, letting a small and ecstatic smile grace his lips.
She taught me how to be a demon, though. Not just a demon, a grown adult demon.
Yeah.
I read books, I learned strategy,
read
everything
books?
that James was doing under the Demon Lord's watch. Only, I trained with just my mother.
Very cool. Cool. If my talking is a little bit rough tonight, it's because I can feel that tonsil stone, so I feel like the lisp that I have is a little bit worse than usual.
She wanted me to surprise the Demon Lord one last time, and maybe take the throne away from James.
Yes, but instead we have ran away to the human world because we do not want to be there. He reached into his pocket and pulls out a small mirror. Oh, more magic? Magic mirror.
I'll show you.
Oh, we get to go back into the flashback world and see him as a baby. Matthew handed it to me and sent a wave of blue mist into it. It began to glow until it enveloped the whole room. Oh wait, we're not going into the mirror. It's kind of like a summoning around us. Very cool. When the light had subsided, I was back in the main hall of the demon castle. I looked around, feeling unable to move, but I could practically see everything as clear as I did before. There he is! With his horns and stuff! However, my focus gathered on Matthew sitting on the throne as if it was his reading a book. For some reason, Matthew reminded me of James at that moment. He seemed engrossed in his reading each word and absorbing each meaning. Him on the throne surprisingly fit him. There was something about it. Oh my gosh, the one nightmare that you get in the second game. In the second game, when she has like a nightmare, and I'm like, girl. If it wasn't horrific, I'd be down for this.
This is an easy read.
Well, I'm lucky for you, this is an easy read. I'm not having an easy time reading Matthew. I feel like Matthew would read better than I do. That makes me sad. A saddened cry, however, echoed through the hall, forcing Matthew to stop, close the book, and stand from the throne.
Mother?
She is upset. Oh, okay, there it is. I can kind of hear it in the background. I looked around confused at the cry and where it was coming from. It seemed to just echo throughout the room. Matthew sighs and places the book on the armrest of the throne and cups his hands together.
Fly and comfort her, will you?
A plushie. Matthew opens his hands. A small bird. Oh, not even a plushie, just an actual bird? Okay. A bird with blue and purple feathers perks up from a hiding spot, and he releases it into the air. I watched as it flew off and glided through the open archway. The sound of its flapping wings faded into the air as it flew further into the castle. I could tell that Matthew was holding his breath. He must have cared very deeply for his mother, and it was incredibly sweet. At last, the sound of the crying stopped, and he released a happy sigh.
There we go.
Matthew cracked his knuckles in approval and reached for his book. However, before he could even graze the cover with his fingers, the sound of pattering entered the room. Is this my guy? My guy with the weird voice? Yes!
You! What son? Away from the throne!
The throne! So, I should be doing this with my mouth feeling the way it is, but hey.
Alright!
He said, okay! Jeez!
What am I going to do with you? You're a child.
A child? You're a child! Upsetty spaghetti. I feel like there's a lot of adultification that Matthew has actually gone through because he's like taking care of the mentality of his mother. Matthew glared at the servant as the servant quickly brushed the throne off like there was dust on it.
Next time I see you on the throne, I will inform the Demon Lord. Understand?
Understand?
Yes.
He's like, yeah. The demon servant continued to brush off the throne before knocking the book off the armrest. He froze as the servant quickly patted the book and picked it over.
What is this?
Picked it over? Picked it up.
Why do you have it?
Why do you have a book, he said.
I was reading.
I was reading.
You read?
He's like, you don't know how to read.
You don't need to read. You're never going to need knowledge for anything.
All right.
Poor son.
No right to education either. I saw his eyes twitch, making him grimace. The servant sure had a mouth on him. Yeah, he's got a strange little voice too, but I love it. Annoyed me to the very least. Yep.
I'll just take this book and bring it to the heir himself to read. He's reading faster than the library can provide.
Well, that's a issue.
But that's...
He's like, that's my book.
Raistro's next area of study.
What if it's like a fantasy book? What would a fantasy book be in a fantasy world? Would it just be like regular life? Oh. Interesting. That's a rabbit hole my brain's going down. The servants began to walk away, ignoring Matthew's glare of anger. The servant stopped, however, to look at Matthew to pound one more time. Nail to the wound.
Let's face it, kid. You have the smallest horns, the smallest frame, and the least amount of power among the noble sons.
Jesus.
You'll never be like them, so just stop trying. Use your incubus powers on others who have a child fetish or something.
Okay, at this point, Matthew's only like 20 years old. Ish. Maybe like a little bit younger. Because like... No, actually, this is before he learns about going to the human world, so he's probably closer to like 16. Because in the one flashback, when we see them, let's see if sorry, Damien's 20 now, so yeah, Matthew's probably like 20-ish in this. I'm like, it's not, you're still growing. You're not like a fully like dude, especially like boys. Like men will just like they just keep growing tall sometimes. They just keep aging and growing tall and maturing, and you're like, dude, can I have micro spurt? I don't want to be a short king. I mean, I don't mind being a short king, that's for sure. I love being a short king, especially like when I do look like all nice and dressed up, but like I just wish I was a little bit taller sometimes. I want some height too. The demon looked at Matthew up and down before rushing off to where he came from. Wherever he came from as the servant disappeared, Matthew summoned a knife and chucked it in the direction where the servant left. The knife embedded itself into the hearthstone. Yep.
I hate that guy.
Disgusting
pig fawn.
Disgusting pig fawn. Matthew walked over and sat on the foot of the throne, clearly aggravated. He's like, yeah, I fucking hate that guy. What did we learn from that? We learned from that little scene that he showed us is that his mom gets really sad. He comforted her, and he just be throwing knives because he's annoyed. It is revealed in like the asks, 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 fuck. The Seduce me asks. That is not a word I can say, apparently. That like him and Sam were the ones that were like fought the most, like were the most like rebellious and like fighters of the two, having a rough street fighting streak apparently. Eventually Matthew stopped the magic, lowering the mirror and holding it in his hands before
I
the
had
candy.
hoped to show you my mother, but
He's
I
like,
guess
oops.
the mirror wanted to show you something else. Sorry.
That's kind of how tarot and magic works too. You pull out the tarot deck to ask a question and it answers something different. You want a simple question answered and the tarot deck really goes, no, actually, you need to address the elephant in the room, which I will be addressing and shoving in your face information-wise. And I'm like, yes, thank you, tarot deck. I love that for me. That server is terrible.
Tell me about it.
Like, we fucking hate that guy.
Demon Lord almost his whole life. Ugly pig fawn.
Ew. The light when she says it's funny. He laughed while I laughed at the insult. It was good to see Matthew in good spirits despite what was shown and what was happening around us. Still, it was sad to see that he was considered the child of the nobles. He was considered the child of the noble sons. He could read books of knowledge that his brother hadn't read, and he seemed caring. It was insulting to see someone tear him down like that. Matthew smiled at me before pocketing the mirror.
Whatever. Thankfully, we got out of there.
He's like, we're
I
good
can be
now.
with my brothers like a normal family.
Yeah.
No hierarchies, no politics, no pig funds, nothing.
Cool. Too bad the politics followed you here. And we have to deal with Diana now, who is part of those politics. I smiled. It was good that he saw the positive side. However, his face slowly turned to a sad one before he looked down at the bed. Matthew?
You've done a lot for me and my brothers. Sheltering us, letting us continue to live here. It may not seem like much, but for us it's everything.
Oh.
But I don't want you to get hurt because of us.
I'll probably be fine. See, like, the difference of the threats with Diana, like, Diana is a threat. She is a lot more, like, good at the manipulation side of, like, being a threat. Like, Malix as a threat, he was, like, actually going to kill us. Like, Malix was like, I am not going to use logic to destroy you. I'm going to actually use the fact that I have a gun. You know? Like, I feel like I had more threat of loss of life with Malix, who has been taken care of since, because Matthew fought him and threw a bunch of knives at him and killed him. That's great. So the threat of me actually losing my life is kind of over. I'm not so worried about that. Now it's just the emotional stability threat of everything that has been built around her life. Why did the light turn off? What the hell? Ah, spooky. It's spooky in here now. I watched in speechless silence as Matthew lifted his head, his eyes full of almost happiness.
That's why I'm sorry.
Oh. Matthew lowered his head in shame. I couldn't help but feel my heart squeeze within my chest at the sight. He truly cared. Matthew let out a small sigh before looking at me with a smile. He hid his sadness well, but I could tell he was still upset about the whole ordeal.
Alright. You need to sleep and I need to make dinner. I'll wake you up when dinner is done.
Oh wait, okay, it was dark when we woke up, so I thought it was like 2 a.m. Like when you wake up early in the morning. I think it's just like dinner time. Okay, it's just dinner time. That means we got sent home pretty damn early. And took a nap from like noon to whatever. I slept the whole day away. That's crazy. Matthew gently pressed me back to the bed. It was resolved in what just happened. We'll give a little smooch. Yeah, there we go. I couldn't leave him with it. Yeah, just a little pat on the cheek. We go, oh. He's like, oh, how sweet, thank you. I quickly pulled Matthew down with my head and gently kissed him, softly laying a hand on his cheek to keep his face close. He stared in surprise. He's like, oh, I didn't expect that. They're just cuties. I love them. A soft sigh escaped my lips before he slowly pulled away with a smile. He gently don't do that right now. The gold! Wait, did I see the gold? No, I thought I saw the word gold. I'm so sorry. I was like, the gold for that, and I did the nails for the gold. Making good run in the face. Oh yeah, that would probably make me a little embarrassed too, brother. He went aside before nuzzling my forehead. They're just cuties.
Go to sleep.
He's like, go to bed. Alright, we're going back to bed. I feel like once I wake up from something, I'm like, I cannot go back to sleep. I need to do something. With that, he stood up and left the room, leaving me to rest as per his request. And we're going to relax. Oh, this is when we have to make a save soon, because she's going to offer us a deal. Oh, it's our girl. Hey, Diana. How are we doing? I tensed up. I felt majorly uneasy. Something wasn't right. Here she is. The thought of her in my house infuriated me beyond belief. I had to make sure she was not here. I rolled out of bed and quickly left my room. Oh, it's not the scene where I have to make a save. Sorry, that's later. I quickly left my room, wandering down the halls and listening closely. She was a demon, but I was listening very intently. There was no way she'd be able to sneak up on me. Well, she can kind of teleport places and through, like, portals and stuff, so... I know you're here. Where are you? I could feel myself growl. It wasn't a matter of fear that she'd take the boys away anymore. Her very existence had lit a fire of rage within my gut, which only grew as each day went by. This view was getting on my nerves, and I knew it would not end well for one of us. I wasn't gonna lose. Oh, I wasn't losing that demon bitch. Leave me alone, he said. Diana, and my heart stops. Diana was with Matthew. My mind flew in slow motion, playing fake images of Diana trying to seduce him and take him away. Sorry, in my head, and further fan the anger inside me. We're just angry. We're angry. We instinctively followed the voices. I was approaching the grand lobby and followed the commotion to the dining room. The sound was echoing from the kitchen, so I peeked inside while hiding behind the corner. The kitchen. We're so bad. We're just seething in anger at just the sight of her, man. Matthew was holding to one side of the kitchen's island counter, with Diana holding the other side, looking at him with a smirk.
Oh, come on, Matthew. Don't you like games?
Why are you in my house,
A game of
bitch?
tag sounds so fun.
Get out of my house! Why are you in my house?
Not with you. Now go away!
Okay.
I'm hurt. Wounded,
Fighting
truly. Did I go too far?
What did you do?
You went too far when you came here and attacked her.
Oh, see my masculine ass VTuber name over here being said as her is wild.
Pity. And here I thought I was going to offer you the chance to become something better than just a simple incubus.
Okay. What was she going on about? More than just incubus, she was insane.
How about becoming the next demon lord?
I mean, that's kind of what happens when you... The marriage deal was that. That was the marriage proposal, but he does not want to fucking do that. What does she mean? Become the next demon lord. The boys weren't in the demon world anymore. They had no claim to the throne anymore. He stares at Diana, which makes me worried.
Demon lord?
Girl, what?
Well, currently, I'm the
He did
contracted
used to
bride
want
to the
that,
heir
or
to
his
the
mother
throne.
used to want that for him.
Since the throne is open, it's available to any son of the demon lord's line.
She's like, I got my pick now.
Think about it. You'll gain
She had it
the
before,
throne,
too.
the land, and a bride to continue your lineage with. Doesn't that sound like a perfect life for an incubus like you? You'll show your father and mother how grown up you are. That you're not just some little cute boy people can take for granted.
Just because he gets all that because he's short is like really the fucking thing. And the fact he's like the youngest, one of the two younger ones, I love that for me. Oh, we love that. We gotta love the infantilization of Matthew. I feel myself gripping my fist in anger. How dare this girl try to convince Matthew to return to the demon world? He ran away from it. He didn't have to go back. He shouldn't have to go back. My mind began to wander, imagining him saying yes. He would leave and the brothers would follow to bring him back. They'd be trapped because Diana would make sure they couldn't leave again. Matthew would be the new demon lord with Diana as his queen, and I would lose him.
Like I would believe you.
It's like, that was not in English. There was no actual words in that sentence. I don't know what that was.
You don't need to believe me, Matthew. You just need to come back home with me. I promise you'll be respected as you were supposed to be.
Okay.
I'm not falling for it.
He's like, no. That's just incorrect, actually.
Fall for what?
She's like,
The truth is that your brothers still treat you like a child, even though the demon world is far behind you. The truth is that your little human love affair is fleeting. She can never see you as a man, just as a little boy who wants to grow up.
See, to the first point where she's like, your brothers still treat you like a kid, I think, like, as an older sibling, you always treat your younger siblings like they're kids, man. Like, as an older sibling, I'll always give my brother shit for, like, stupid little things. Like, because, like, of course I will. Like, he's always gonna be my little brother, you know? And, like, that's part of the, like, it's fun and it's endearing and that's, like, family love, so, you know? That's normal. Second half? No. That's a full 20-something. He's 21, I think. Like, a 21-year-old dude in this game.
Stop it!
Oh, he's angry. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'll stop talking now. He's angry. He needs to yell at her. Oh, she also gets angry back. I'm sorry. We're just fighting now. In my kitchen. In my kitchen. She's not supposed to be in my house. As soon as Matthew chucked a handful of knives. Oh no, we're actually fighting. We're like actually fighting. We're not just like yelling at each other fighting. We're like actually throwing knives now. Who ducks and dodge with ease. They dug into the tile wall before fading away as if they didn't exist.
You dare attack me?
Shadow knives.
I'm not going back. And that is final!
Okay. a fight boy over here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we're throwing knives in my kitchen. There was knives over here. You could have described the kitchen knives, but hey, buddy, it's okay. You can see Matthew's muscle tense and flex, wanting to attack her. The girl in question, however, took a deep breath and looked at the pleading look.
You won't even return to your mother. She's been
That's
crying
manipulation.
ever since you left.
Well, she cries even when he's there because she's sad. That's manipulation. Don't you dare. Don't you dare do that to him.
Do not bring her into this.
He said, we're not talking about that. Damn. Matthew glared at Diana as Diana circled the counter towards him.
She begged me to bring you back.
Did she?
She wants you to
Did
get
she
what
really
you
though?
deserve. The throne.
Did she, or are you just manipulating him because that's what you do?
I don't believe you.
Good. Don't believe her. Is that like? Oh, I have. Hold on. What's that? I have received news of a partner who is home who is willing to try and help me get this. Yeah, the what is it? What is it called? Oh my God! Wait, the tonsil stone out of my tonsil. How do I feel about that? I'm not so sure. I'm a little bit concerned about the attempt. I'm scared. I'm scared of what if I swallow the tonsil stone? What happens? I've never really had one of these before. It's scary. I'm gonna find a little stopping point. We'll get to the end of this scene. I'll take a short break. We're gonna see what we can do because I also need to fill up my water bottle because I've drank all of my water, which I'm hoping that the drinking water and staying hydrated is helping, but I do have to get more water. So we'll finish out the scene and then I'll get some water. I'll put Valko's music back on to summon our boy back into the game. But right now, Matthew and Diana are fighting and we're about to get involved. Matthew then walked away from Diana, heading to the fridge to start dinner. He's like just fully ignoring her. He's like, whatever, I'm just gonna prep dinner. As if she wasn't there. Diana stopped and leaned against the counter.
She'll never love you, you
That's a wild thing to fucking say. You don't know shit, girl.
You don't mind. I care for her.
He's like, I don't even care. Well, I feel like maybe you should care, obviously. I would hope you want to be with someone who wants you. Yes.
The human girl. You must be joking.
Girl.
A human like her can't possibly provide you what you need. She's a human. You're a demon.
Okay. And I feel the urge to storm in there and shut her mouth. It would give away my position though, but I was growing extremely tired of her. Yeah, no, we're gonna go with, first of all, she is in my house, uninvited, not supposed to be here. Second of all, she is harassing him. Third of all, she's bad-mouthing me now and putting her nose into my business, so I'm gonna go in there. Fuck her up. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I decided to be assertive and quickly step into the room, rushing to be in front of Matthew. He's still at the fridge. Diana and Matthew looked at me in surprise, and I glared at Diana. Get out! Get out of my house!
Well, well, little human. You're awfully nosy.
That doesn't sound threatening with my voice sounding like this. It does concern me, actually. You were quite literally talking about me.
I don't think a human would understand the importance of this affair.
Okay, that's rude. I understand context clues plenty. You're asking him to leave to be with someone he doesn't want to be, and that's not going to happen.
Oh? And what makes you so sure about that?
Oh, we get the line. Do we get the line? Yeah, we're gonna do the confession line here. And he's like, oh, because they haven't said that to each other yet. Because it's been what, like a week, maybe, ish, a little bit less than a week. Well, no, probably over a week at this point. Dana stared in shock at my exclamation. I said it right one of those times, okay? Was it not what she expected? I didn't care what she expected. I wasn't going to lose the man I'd grown to care for. Yeah.
Love him.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Now get out of my house, please. Yes, we love him. Now get out. Her lips twitched, the edges curling into an amused smirk as she stared at me.
So what? A human's love isn't enough to understand the situation. A demon can never reciprocate human feeling.
Okay, well now it's about him being unable to care for us, apparently. Before it was about us not being able to care for him. Funny how the language switches up when you are now talking to me. To both our surprises, however, Matthew steps forward and puts his arm around me. Okay.
I love her.
Oh yeah, there we go. Say we're good. We're good. We're chilling. She's so disappointed, bro. She's so disappointed. I saw the confidence Diana had shatter in her eyes as she stared at Matthew at his words. I could see the struggle in her face and tried to find some weakness in Matthew, in me, anything.
Demon love a human. Impossible.
Impossible.
You heard me. I love her, Diana.
Oh,
I'd do anything for her, and she cares for me more than anyone in the abyssal plane ever had. More than you'll ever know. She makes me feel like the adult I'm supposed to be.
Why did I do a thumbs up?
You can do to change that. Ever.
I did a cheeky little smile, did a thumbs up, and I went, okay. And I went, oh my god. Diana took a step back, physically feeling the sting of Matthew's words. She had lost. I could see it in her eyes. Diana's eyes grew dull as she glared at me and Matthew. It seemed almost uncharacteristic of her, and yet it was something I wasn't expected to see from her.
Very well.
She said,
fine.
Okay, fine. I'll leave. Whatever. And with that, Diana faded into the ground, making a purple pentagram crossing her arms, almost looking upset. Matthew and I were left alone, with the silence in the room. I finally let out the air I was unconsciously holding in my chest, relaxing from the ordeal. Matthew stepped to me. I thought we were already standing next to each other. And held me gently.
Are you alright?
I'm chilling. I just yelled at her to get out of my house, and she actually left. This is great. I nodded in response, unable to speak, unable to speak immediately after being surprised. He let outside, relaxing into the embrace. God, I can't speak because my words, there's so much, things happening, and my mouth is trying to compensate for the fact it does not want this debris in my mouth. That's how I feel. The screaming. I gently placed my hands around him. We're hugging. We hear Matthew's heartbeat. He held me close in his arms, and I felt safe beyond words. Are you okay?
Of course I'm okay.
He's like, I'm chilling.
I'm holding you.
Alright, then we're both good. We're chilling. I looked up at Matthew, surprised at what he said. Oh god, the music kicked in, and I got super fucking, I sort of jumped because like it's been quiet in the game because there's only music sometimes apparently, but like I was like looking around, it was like, what was that? It was the music. It was the fucking music. Surprised at what he said, he blushed, moving a strand of hair from my face to look down.
You mean so much to me. You make me feel like more than just a kid. I've never felt this happy before with anyone, and here you are giving me every reason to love you.
Yeah. Wow.
I love you so friggin' much.
I'm so serious. What is wrong with me? What's up? We're almost finishing this scene, then I gotta get some water. After all the reading, it definitely is a good idea for me to get some more water. I've been sipping throughout, because I got a big ass water bottle today, dude. It's huge. It's like 48 ounces. I don't know what it is. It's a lot of ounces though. I stared wide-eyed, blushing like a maniac. Was this real? No way. No way. Why did I say no way like that? This couldn't be real. Was Matthew confessing himself for me? Girl, yeah, we just did that in front of a whole intruder who was in our house. Fair hydration is important. Yeah, in a sec we'll do a hydration. I can't do I can't be legally bound to the hydrate yet. I gotta get to the stopping point. They gotta like, oh my god, oh my gosh, the legal hydration. The warmth of his hand invited me to nuzzle into it, closing my eyes. This wasn't a dream. My heart was pounding enough to where I'm sure he could hear it. He gently leans in, closing his eyes. He stops, however, remaining just a mere torturous inch away from my lips. He wanted me to show my feelings for him. Feelings were legally bound to it. I know. Like at some point the hydrate has become a legally binding must commit to thing. He had left himself open for me to kiss him or to leave him empty. The power I had was unbelievable. Yeah, that's our guy. I loved him and I wanted to give him exactly what he wanted. I gently leaned in, letting my lips only touches gingerly. As you let an almost surprised guy. Oh, why are you surprised, babies? Babies, why are you surprised? Before wrapping both his arms around my waist, pulling me close. I moved my arms up underhand his neck, feeling the kiss deep to the heated height. Okay, I can't read. Fucking goddamn it. My chest was pounding, making me feel and see fireworks in my mind. He was everything I desired. He was the man I wanted, demon or not. It was also supernatural to fall in love with someone so quickly. Maybe it was the sense magic I had been thrown into. Maybe it was Cupid playing with my heart. Either way, I found myself melting at the thought of being with him. I found myself combing my fingers through his hair, making him tremble at my touch. He gently nibbled on the... Oh, God. I feel like I get embarrassed to read some of these lines out loud, and I'm like, I have committed to being the atomic player, but I've said some, like... Alright, this is unhinged things about Genshin characters. I can get through this. This is fine. It's like when it's soft romance, I'm like, oh, I can't, I'm shy. But then, like, I get to things like when I talk about Lowen, and I was like, I'm going to obliterate that man. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? It's like the dichotomy of, like, what it's like when you're reading, like, smut on AO3, and then, like, stone-faced, no reaction, reading smut on a public train or something, and then you get to, like, when you're reading fluff and you're kicking your feet behind you, giggling like an idiot. It's like, that's what it is for me. He gently nibbled at my lower lip, asking me to deepen the kiss between us further. I easily teased him before finally opening mouth too slightly for him. They're Frenching. You can tell how I feel about that in real life a little bit. His tongue danced with mine as one of his hands slid up my back and cradled my head. He gently leaned my body back, making me cling to him as the heat of our kiss rose higher and higher. Gently, though, he slowed down and pulled me away, staring down at me. His eyes burned, wanting me to melt and buckle in his arms. I could feel myself melting already. He opened his mouth to speak, but as a very small blush ran across his cheeks, he was reduced to shy silence. I stared as he tried to find the words to say in my eyes. I knew exactly what he wanted. He didn't need energy, though, right? Are you?
No, I just...
Well, I stared wide-eyed, feeling a blush on my cheeks grow. He didn't say anything more, but I knew that words would have followed if he continued. He wanted me. Yes, I was stunned. I think my sinuses are getting fucked up right now. I can get through it. I can do it. I promise. Was I that appealing to him? Was his passion really that deep for me? He gently nuzzled my forehead, losing the blush and finally being able to speak.
If you don't want to, we don't have to. I mean, it's up to you.
It's up to me. Do I take a break before the implied little sex scene? Or it's like implied smut? Ah, my nose is getting fucked up now. I can feel my mind go numb, and I can feel my nose kill me, and my throat also kill me. Oh, fucking tonsils. My fucking tonsils. Everything is out to get me now. Sorry, let me just I gotta be for a second. I gotta cough. Maybe I can free this thing from my tonsils, please. It's implied. It's implied intimacy, and it's all consensual. If you want it. Update. I can't get this thing out of my tonsils, and I coughed so hard I got a little bit lightheaded. I'm okay. I'm okay. I promise. A moment with an incubus. It was a demon of sex. The purest form of lust and desire. My world would... My what? My world would rock and I would enjoy every second of it. At the same time, I was indeed inexperienced. Diana wasn't wrong when she claimed me to be innocent. She claimed you to be a fucking virgin, okay? She claimed you to be innocent. No, she claimed you to be a virgin. She didn't even, use, light, cute little language like that. She said, she's a virgin. And then we're like, what the fuck, Diana? You don't know me, and you're in my house breaking in? Take a break, then maybe, perhaps, mayhaps, this implies option. Cool, I'll get to the option choice before it really quick, because it's right here. Then I want to get that innocence to him. Innocence, girl. I'm glad MC is not me, because innocent is not a word you can use to describe me. Well, I don't know. I say I have some pretty brash language sometimes, especially this early. Dude, he's killed a man for you. We fought an actual person. We've been kidnapped. In the last week, so much has happened. Sex is like nothing compared to that, dude. Your grandpa died. You attended a funeral. Boy showed up bleeding in your house. Or sorry, men showed up bleeding in your house. Someone crashed a housewarming party that you had to throw in a day. That same person kidnapped you from school. You summoned Matthew to help you. He killed that man. Next day, Diana shows up, tries to steal these boys back. Bitch quarters you at school, cancels school, sends you home, shows up in your house again. What? Sex is nothing compared to all of this. There's so much that's been happening. That's like a nothing burger compared to that. He's killed a man in front of you. That was murder. Well, I don't know if it was murder, because technically the guy wasn't human, so I don't know if human laws applied to that, but murder! I found myself forgetting the words with yes or no. What could I say to him? I knew that if I wanted to say it, I would thought, it's the game of the game! Oh my gosh, guys, it's the name of the game. Oh my gosh. We got the name of the game? That's crazy. We'll put this in spot 12, and then I'm gonna get some water and attempt to dislodge this thing out of my tonsils. And I'm gonna cry because I'm scared. Because I'm scared that I'm a baby and I can't do this. Alright, I'm gonna... Hi, Raven! How are you? I'm having to crash out because I have to try and get a tonsil stone out of my tonsil. I'm being a baby about it. I'm so scared. Like, what if I accidentally swallow the tonsil stone? Well, we are seducing Matthew. We're about to have that implied sexing with Matthew, but I can't read it because my mouth is like has a tonsil stone in it, and because of that, and I'm talking so much, it's on the bottom and way far back, like near where my tongue hits it. So my mouth is like, oh, let's extra produce saliva today. And I'm like, no, I have to read. I have to read. And I'm scared because it's like it's a bigger tonsil stone, and I've never had a tonsil stone before, not really. And I'm like, oh my god, what if I die? I mean, I won't die. I know I won't die, but like, what if I die? I'm just dramatic. I think I'm just being dramatic because I'm a Sagittarius, and I'm because I'm dramatic and scared. I also need to get water. I'm legally bound to the hydrate. Apparently, whenever we use the Nightbot command hydrate in this chat, it's legally binding, and everybody has to hydrate. And I have not legally done my hydrate yet. So, but before we end up having the implied sex with Matthew, I think I'll get my hydrate redeemed. Because apparently, according to this game, I do apparently being a little thirsty because I'm out here about to fuck a demon. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm losing my mind. Yeah, let me switch screens. We get to look at Valko, and then we get to listen to Tameless Territory while I get some water and hopefully not trigger the most horrendous gag reflex that I apparently have, because that's what I've discovered the past few days while I've tried to get this out. So much that I will cry. Oh god, I lost mine forever ago. Oh, I wish, honestly, I partially wish that was the case, because my younger brother used to get strep all the time, and he got his tonsils removed, so now he never has to deal with this, and I feel like maybe, hopefully, I don't keep getting tonsil stones, because apparently once you get one, like, you have the chance to keep getting them, and I'm scared of that. And I bought a water flosser that should arrive on Monday, so if that doesn't work, it's gonna be me calling the dentist to say, hey, you know, my appointment, like, in August, middle of August, can we have that happen sooner? Please? I can't keep crying because it hits my gag reflex and I want to die. Yeah, it's gonna be so great. It's gonna be so great when I sob to the dentist to take this out of my mouth. It's like, yes, add more money to my bill. I'm so excited to spend more money because I'm a baby and I can't do this myself. Here, let's look at Valko's pretty pictures. We got Angie Valko on the top, Sleepy Valko, because we're waiting for, he's sleeping in the code of the game right now, so he's sleeping right there. He's Angie, and we have the original cover art for the song that's about to play, because apparently we had to remove his face off the Spotify album cover, apparently, and on the side is some artwork that we've drawn. So I will leave us with Valko, and I'm going to be brave and big and strong. I'm gonna take inspiration from the werewolf man behind me to be brave about this and not die. I will update you how it goes. Tameless Territory. Is the music working? Let's find out if the music is working, because sometimes it doesn't. It does. Is it? It's not working. Oh my god, let me fix it. Why do I always gotta fix it? Music chatting? No, no. Can I, music chatting. Sync, please. There? No. Where? There. Ha ha ha. We figured it out. Now the music is working. Hell yeah. Oh, I do have it displayed up there. Okay, wait, let me move my little, let me turn that off. There we go. There we go. There we go. We know what song it is. There we go. What's scuff without a stream is what I almost said. What's scuff without stream? Who knows? What's stream without scuff in it? You're so right. They go hand in hand. I'm gonna go get some hydrate. I'm gonna legally fulfill my hydrate. My model's just gonna be on stream, be on the screen. And as soon as I start moving again, you'll know I'm back. I'll be right back. Guys, I got Pokemon cards. I probably jump scared everybody because it was probably so quiet, and I jump scared everybody by doing that. So obviously we couldn't get the thing out of my mouth. It's not ready to go. That's unfortunate. But I got Pokemon cards and I got surprise guest. You. Me. Him.
Me.
Yeah. Talk you yeah.
Talk. Yeah.
Use my model. It's funny. Try.
Hello.
Isn't it super weird? It's kind of interesting. That's what you look like now.
Yeah. That is me, but my mouth's not moving. Oop, it's moving a little bit.
Special guest. He got me Pokemon cards, so we gotta set up. I got him Pokemon cards as well.
True.
So Bluetooth devices. Why can't I hear the music anymore? It turned off. Connect. Hear the man roar. Not you, buddy. Falco. How? Oh, open. I got the.
Side.
Okay, you open this box while I set up the camera. This turned into a Pokemon stream, everybody. It is, but it isn't. It's a short break for the Pokemon stream. I see that the music still be going, but my audio is not connecting. We're gonna turn this off. All right, you opened the box for me.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm a Pokemon streamer now. I drop Hatsune Miku over. I'm a Hatsune Miku and a Pokemon streamer now. That's what I do. That's who I am. Yeah. Yeah. This is what it takes to set up. This is what it's like when I set things up on anytime. I just kind of like talk to myself. If this is what the job this isn't, it isn't actually. Wow, camera. Yes, perfect. I have pics. Oh, I can show off my nails. Oh my gosh, she wants to see my nail. I have to make sure. Okay. Hey, look, you guys. It's my hands. I'm a real person. Oh my gosh. Let me see my nails. Nail reveal. Whoa. You guys like? I do them to be opposite. This the shapes I do. Sorry. I got packs to open. We got packs for Pokemon streamer now. This is perfect order.
Yeah, 6 packs of perfect order and 2 phantasmal flames.
Oh, okay. And that's the little Mega Zygarde.
Yeah, that's the little promo. Not promo.
Oh, this trips me up in my eyeballs. It's just a bigger version of the card.
It's true.
Okay. This is a sticker. This is a sticker. Can you tell I'm a K-pop fan because of the way I show things off and take things out one by one? God, watch me unbox a K-pop thing. It'll be fantastic. In the back, there's... Oh, so this is the one that has the ghosties that I like?
Well, I mean, like, every set has psychic
ghosties.
and dark, but...
Okay.
You specifically are probably going to want to try to get the Gengars.
Yeah, I like Gengar. Am I basic for liking Gengar?
A little bit, but not
What?
as basic as Charizard.
Am I basic for liking Mimikyu?
Less so.
Okay.
Like a little bit.
This is a Phantasmals. I can't speak English. Which should I open first? I have packs.
Probably either.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Should I
you should
go
probably
full
see
now?
the Phantasmal for flames. For lack.
For last. For flames.
For flames.
Okay. So it just nails. Nails put to work. So I go from the back?
No, you go from the front. But
I look at the. Oh, okay, sorry. Friendo opened Japanese cards earlier, so I got a little mixed up. Oh, I am a Pokemon fan now. Okay. I still don't have I don't still have the first one for this one. I only have this one. This is one we opened? Oh, look, it's a Binacle. I have those. Oh, I got Fleshy to Fletchinder now. I have like no Pokemon cards in real life, so. Okay. Okay. I should probably show the card actually. A core memory. Okay. Hippo Man. Whoa! It's the little guy. These two are the same. Okay. Tell me if I get a good card, Kyle. Oh, Kyle? Is that a good card?
What is that, Drapion?
Yeah, it's 4.
It's a pretty good card.
It's pretty good. He's cool looking. Kyle?
Yeah. That's not that good.
He's sparkly though.
Yeah, that's not that good. What you're looking for illustration rares.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that means.
So the Drapion.
This one?
Yeah. Anything that looks like that.
That looks like this. Oh, okay. It's dark. I like the dark ones. S1! Look, my novice ass playing whoopie packs on Pokemon. We left my water upstairs.
I can bring it down.
That's okay. Are you also ripping your packs?
I am.
I got you.
You did?
I talked about it too. I talked about how I got you Pokemon. Sorry. Haunter. Probobass. Bass. The Snorlax. I like this art for Snorlax. He's a cutie in this.
He's a normal type. You can throw him in. He's back.
Yeah. The Danny. I've got another one of Naveen now. A Volcanin. Another Memory. I like the object babies. I do like the little object ones, because I like them in little haunted objects.
Mm-hmm.
I got the key. Clefty.
Yeah.
His name kind of sounds like it has like kleptomaniac in there a little bit.
Probably be an intention.
I got Auroras. This card's giving me the art of this card is giving Land Before Time. Stop! What?
I wasn't expecting to hear Land Before Time.
Land Before Time. These ones are all shimmies.
Nice.
Okay. And you said the one I'm really looking for is in perfect order. No, in Phantasmal Flames.
There's a Mega Gengar.
That's the one that I really want, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I love having nails. I showed off my nails because I was so proud of them, and then now they don't work. And now they don't work. We got Pikachu. Boom, Pikachu. Just kidding. Another Fletching. My little bird. Another Fletchinder. A Klefki. A Barnacle. I got a Luminal City.
Nice.
Another Barnacle. Whoa. I got the whole thingies of them now.
Okay. I did in fact pull a Haunter, a Gengar, and a Ghastly.
And a Ghastly.
So.
I got a potion.
Okay.
Got a Volcanin. Whoa! This would be good for what I just built.
It's true. The telepathic psychic energy.
Yeah, I mean, attach this card from your hand to a monster. Turn different the two basic. Oh, whoa! It's got so many sparkles. I like the sparkles. I'm so. What?
It's just a little.
I like sparkly things, and I like purple, and I'm purple coated, and of course I like sparkly purple things.
True.
Yeah.
Now I will say, of course, Gengar and all them jazzies are they're dark type.
Yeah, but they're still purple coated, and I like them.
No, that's true. But just know that if you want to run it, the deck that you have built, and then also Gengar.
I got the Shy Owl. He looks like he reads books. Wait.
Dartix?
Yeah, he looks like he's a reader of books. I got the guy who's got...
Yeah. Fairy type, Iron Fairy type, by the way.
Well, Fairy type's not a thing anymore in the game,
TCG, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I got one of the swords.
My goat.
Your goat?
I love Honedge. I love Aegis Slash, actually.
That's me. This is me.
Like the judge?
Yeah. Me when I confront video game characters very loudly. Ooh. Got a sparkly version of it. Of the Luminous City. I still don't have a Spinarak. Spinarak. I'm dyslexic.
Spinarak.
I'm dyslexic in opening Pokemon cards, guys. Got Luxray. I really like this art for Luxray.
Luxray is pretty sick.
I like that artwork for him. I really like Luxray.
I think you just like the cat/dog type.
Or the weird object thing. If it looks haunted, or if it looks like it's Milo coated, Milo's my cat, then it's great.
It's true.
I just like the spiders too. I like spiders. I like more than just the cat for the doggies.
I think you just like Pokemon.
I think I just like Pokemon. Yeah. It's funny as I always like Pokemon, but I never like I got a Spinarak. So, I get so excited about the little things, about this little guy.
It's true.
Oh my god, I just broke everything. Wait, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Baby! Look at the baby!
Yeah, Spinarak do be a little Milo coated, I'm not gonna lie.
He does! I like him. I like the style when they did have these ones.
God, this is just making me want to play ZA again.
Skoropy. A Pokeball.
You want
That's
that for your
good.
deck.
Thank you. Aromatus.
Pretty good. It was really close. It's Aromatese.
I think this is the next game we play on stream. The game we're playing on stream is, can I read what these Pokemon's names are as a dyslexic man? No. Talonflame. I got that one.
You actually might be able to set up your Switch on stream. Like...
That's what I keep meaning to try and do, so I can play Calyrex Malice.
And
like Cafe Enchanté. Cafe Enchanté is so good. Flash Water. I got a whole... Sorry. I can read it. I didn't even try to pronounce that. I'm sorry. That's Halucha.
It's really close, actually.
Or...
It's Halucha.
I'm saying Halucha.
I'm gaslighting
Hawala.
you.
I almost called him Hawala.
I am, in fact, gaslighting you. It's Halucha.
A Rocky Energy.
Rocky Fighting Energy.
And then I got another one. I need more. As many purples energies as I can
I got a
get.
couple set aside for you.
Okay,
and
thank
by
you.
a couple, I mean one.
Worst case, I can proxy the energies, because it's a one type deck that I'm building.
I did talk to my boss.
Yeah?
You're supposed to, unlike Magic, where you want to run like the max amount of lands.
Minimum.
You want to run minimum. Did I already text you that?
No, but I assumed, because the only things in my... The ones that I picked out for the deck I will build, the highest they need is 3.
Energy?
Yeah, to do their most stuff.
Well, bear in mind that you have to split that between multiple Pokemon.
Yeah, I know, but I only have like, there's only like 2 guys that need 3.
Okay, but you
Everyone else needs 2.
Okay, but don't forget 6 prize cards. Which means you are screwed if you put all 3 in there.
Oh, well, yeah, that's okay though. Scarabug, I like Scarabug, he's cute.
I don't despise it, but I don't like the line except for the middle evolution, Spupa.
I love Spupa!
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't really care about Vivian, and I don't really care about
the
Scarabug.
butterfly?
Yeah.
I love him!
I love Spupa.
I love
they're
all
in
of
this
them.
set in perfect order. I think it might be just base Mega Evolution, but there is a secret, or it's either an illustration rare or a secret illustration rare of Spupa sitting on a bench, and I fucking love it.
Yeah, he's so cute. He's a cutie patootie. Oh, I hate this man staring at me like that. He's coming for my wires, bro. This is a man that's coming for your wires. Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your wires.
This card.
Oh, that's cute. I know I saw that one. It's so cute. I like that one. No barnacle, polka pad, Luxio. When I was making my dream Pokemon team, I was looking at like their behaviors and stuff, and I was like, oh, it'd be really cute to have a Luxio and another one and a Rockruff. And then I looked into like their behaviors and stuff, and oh, it's cute.
This is my absolute favorite line. Larvesta and Volcarona.
And Volcarona, yeah. But then I did research and lore stuff because I thought it'd be funny, and then I figured out that the Luxio and Rockruffs hate each other, and I went, oh, okay, maybe they can't exist on the same team. They would probably kill each other. Meowstick. Milo coated.
True. I pulled a full art Esper.
That's another Mega Psych Dex, Kyle. I pulled another Mega Psych Dex, so now I have 3.
Maybe I should pop that in my deck.
Do you want a Mega Psych DX?
Not really, because my fossil deck doesn't really.
I got Dark Energy. I got Dark Energy, guys. That's me. Okay, so now I got the fantastic. I didn't pull this one, but this one's pretty. Look at him sleeping. So cute. That's really cute. I like that one. That's cute. Now we got. So I got 2 of my. I'm gonna open this one first because I have a good feeling. This one feels heavy.
Does not work that way, by the way.
No.
Let me clarify.
I know. I think we're gonna open Gengar last.
So many people come into my store and go, "Can I weigh this?
Can I weigh this?" No, yeah.
Does that actually work? Haha. Just saying.
No.
Does that actually work? No.
Just go based off vibes, guys. Based off the vibes. Feeling good about these though. Oh, the trash! God, no, it's everywhere.
So was this the one that you were feeling really good about? Or
this is the one that I thought this is the one where I did that it feels heavy joke.
Okay.
Oddish, I like Oddish. He's cute. Ghastly.
Okay.
I love my Ghastly. When I have Ghastly, if I was a Pokemon trainer, I imagine putting Ghastly in a little backpack, and it's just my backpack full of gas. Purple smoke. Togedemaru. Togedemaru.
Yeah. Actually correct. Yes.
I had to sound the words out sometimes. Now you're going, I had to sound words out sometimes. Mommy. This girl looks like she's on the phone. Meliota. Yeah.
What you?
Sorry, Meliota is a anime character.
I mean, close. wrong emphasis on syllables there. It's Meloetta.
Meloetta.
Like melody.
Melody. She's on the phone, man. Oh, that's a headset. It's cute. If she had blue hair, you can call her Hatsune Miku coated.
It's true.
I got a jumbo ice cream. I want a jumbo ice cream. That looks like a. Can you imagine shoving that in someone's throat? Sorry. I
just want to tonsil out.
No, I want my tonsils stone out. I don't want my tonsils out. Actually, that wouldn't be bad, actually. Doesn't really impede you too much.
Nope.
Are your tonsils out?
Nope.
Oh. Cute. Darumaka.
Yeah.
Look at this little guy.
Yeah.
Dewog. Sorry,
Dewog.
I know it's Dugong. Dugong.
Yeah, Dugong.
Dugong. Sorry. Wow. Degong. Yeah, I know, but I slipped into a Korean by accident. Thick fat.
He's a seal.
He's got thick fat.
Yeah, his little belly, sick, thick fat.
Gene sect.
Jenna sect.
Okay. Jenna sect.
Jenna.
I don't care. I'm just gonna make fun of a bitch who looks like a stream.
I've been playing Pokemon since I was like 5. Maybe 6. I don't know.
5.
6 or 7. You know what I mean?
Don't do the 6-7 thing. I saw you do it. Hey, everybody. The last one doesn't have Gengar on it. It's Seal. It's just Seal.
Yeah.
His name is just Seal.
He's from Gen 1. Gen 1 wasn't super creative.
I love it.
I mean, you had Squirtle, which was Squirt and Turtle.
No, it's cute. I like Squirtle. We put Squirtle on top of the Christmas tree once.
No, wait, listen, hold up. I'm
we have a
shit talking Squirtle. I'm shit talking his name.
I love Squirtle. And one time I went to Wildwood for
why?
Because I went to Wildwood every year for color guard competition.
And fucking blows.
We don't really get to go anywhere. It's just kind of competition. It's you wake up, you practice at 7 in the morning, and then you get your makeup on, and then you go perform and go to practice again, and then you get to actually perform, and then you kind of get sent back to the dorm, and then you're tired, and you eat food, and then if you make it to finals, you have to do it again the next day.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's fun. I love
Wildwood isn't.
So we only had the really bad pier. Pomo. Cute Jigglypuff. Yeah, but one time there was like a carnival thing that had all the starter Pokemon, and I decided that I was going to get all 3, and they're like jumbo, they're like huge. So I could win all these, and I did win all 3, but I did not think it through on how to get them back onto the van. So I just had to hold a giant Charmander in my arms the whole way home. Gloom. That's me when I tried to get this out of my mouth. Whoa. This looks scary.
Oh, Eternatus?
Eternatus. Fuck. It looks scary. Looks like a scary little centipede, but it looks like it was probably actually a large centipede. I got another jumbo ice cream.
Please.
I can make the joke about almost, like, can you imagine shoving this down somebody's throat again? But that would be vulgar and inappropriate.
And yet you said it anyway.
But I said it anyway. Ludicolo. Another Gloom. Gloom. He's surrounded by little sakura petals. He's so cute. Swinub.
I love Swinub.
Swinub? Is that his name?
I've always pronounced it.
There's no E though.
Pause. My goat. My goat is back in stock.
Your goat is back in stock? Lorvesta? Oh, the plushie!
A Volcarona?
The Volcarona?
My goat? Do I buy this?
I have Reshiram. Yeah. Reshiram.
Oh, my other goat.
Your other goat? Are you just gonna show me Pokemon plushies? Oh, you're just gonna show me Pokemon plushies now. I got another purple. This one's not sparkly like the one I bought today. I bought 4 Mimikyus today. I love Mimikyu. What? What?
Also, this is Darkrai.
What? Why does this plushie look a little bit wrong?
Well, because it's a plushie.
Okay.
Plushies aren't super kind of.
Do they make plushies of Mimikyu? There should be. He matches my nails.
You said don't show you?
No, do show me. Do show me. I'm sorry, I take it back. Show me. I want to see Dog Cuties if there is. But if you show me, you know you have to get it for me. If only I was joking. I really like Oddish, actually. I really like Oddish. I still really like that art for Ghastly. This is a really... Like...
So they have a 6 3/4 inch one.
That's almost his cannon height. He's only 8 inches.
4 3/4, but he's busted.
Oh, I feel like
they do have an 18-inch
life
one.
Size?
They do have an 18-inch one, but it's $45.
He's like 8 inches tall, isn't he?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking it up. I'm looking up his cannon.
There is a 10-inch one.
They make one that's 2 inches too short or 2 inches too tall for him.
Yeah.
What is his height? His height is...
They do make a 7 3/4 one. Well, it's ditto as Mimikyu.
He's 8 inches tall. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, champ.
Oh, well, they don't make a cannon-sized Mimikyu. I can crochet one.
The closest one that you can get is 8 3/4 spring plush, which granted the ones I'm about to tell you are sold out and you won't be able to get.
Oh.
But there's 8 3/4, but he's dressed up in spring stuff.
Oh.
Or there's 7 3/4, but it's ditto.
Oh. What do you mean? Like it has the ditto up? Oh, that's
kind of funny. It's kind of funny.
It's kind of funny because the eyeballs are the same on the top and the bottom.
Or there's the 8 3/4 spring one.
Oh, he looks dapper.
But
anyway, we were Pokemon cards. We did. Who are my favorites that I got?
Although to be fair,
well, sorry, I broke the stream for a second.
I will say you will probably get more plushies when we get closer to
more plushie releases closer to Halloween. Spooky! Oh, spooky! Oh, sorry.
You'll get a bunch of Mimikyu merch that comes out around Halloween.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, for you, it's gonna suck because you're gonna get a lot of Mimikyu and Gengar merch.
Okay. If I get both, I can sew a little magnet in their hands. They can hold hands.
They actually, they released this plush recently that I kind of want to grab because it's another one of my favorite Pokemon. It's 2 of them, and then you pull them apart, and then they'll slowly get back together and eat seaweed.
And then they ate the seaweed. That's cute. They ate the seaweed. I'm trying to pull all the purple energies that I need for my deck.
I would probably buy that plushie.
Yeah.
And maybe I'll try.
Oh, we gotta fuck Matthew still. We didn't do that yet.
Alright, well, have fun with that. I'm gonna go upstairs now.
Oh, okay. You should put these upstairs. I got so many cards now. Guys, look. Look. I like the laugh. What? Don't laugh at me. He's laughing at me.
I've never.
I like these two. I like the Lapras, and I like this one a lot. The Drip Man. Sorry, I'm calling Drip Man. What are you doing? Cleaning up for me. I didn't make any messes. I don't make messes.
Well, what's up with this mess right here?
How dare you? I do not make a mess. Oh, you can see my Miku.
How shiny this card is.
You can see my man.
Because this one's actually shinier than...
So I have 3 of these now.
You actually technically only have 1.
What?
It's the same card, but that's the promo version, so it's a little shinier.
Oh, I mean 3 of the actual namesake.
Yeah.
I'll put that on the top. Look at my little Len. I got him in a grab box, a grab bag, a blind box. It's so cute.
Yeah, I was there for that.
I know. He's so cute.
You want to throw this in the baggie?
Yeah. I thought you were gonna joke and say throw it away, and it was like, what?
Yeah, no, I'll take Drapion though. I used to love Drapion. Drapion's from Gen 4.
You're gonna take my Pokemon?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna take all these.
What?
Can you actually
I
pull
bought
any
you
fossils? Can you
Pokemon.
pull fossils? You would have told me if you pulled fossils.
I didn't find any fossils in mine.
I'm gonna have a generational crash out.
I'm sorry. I bought you a fossil though.
You did.
I got you one of the really early fossil cards from 1997.
One of the really early fossil cards, as if it's not the first fossil card.
Was it the first fossil card?
Yes.
I got you the first fossil card? I didn't even realize it was the first one.
Yes.
Do you like it?
Yes.
You really like
I
it?
do.
Oh, it's so exciting. I had a good feeling about getting that for you. Thank you. I love you too.
You pulled a fossil card and you didn't tell me.
What do you mean?
You pulled a Roris.
Where? Who? Let me see. Let me see. Which one?
You betrayed me.
Which, I didn't know there's a fossil.
Yeah. It's a dinosaur.
Okay. I talked about this one. This is what I said looks like Land Before Time.
Oh yeah, you did say that.
Yeah. You didn't tell me it was a fossil though.
Yeah, it comes from Aurora. Or sorry, Amara. I think.
Amara.
I don't remember.
Amara.
Amora. Oh, that's right. It's Amora.
Yeah, it's an AU.
And then it comes from the ancient sail fossil. It is not one that I need for my deck, so you're fine.
Okay. Land Before Time. Yeah. Hey, yo, who's ready to fuck Matthew? Okay. I got Snapple. God, I have ADHD. I have ADHD. Did you guys know that? I just turned the lights off. No. I need them like 90% on. Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you. Just because if the lights are really low, the tracking does stuff like bad.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, y'all, wait, lads. Okay, lads. I have a lads thing, right? First of all, Miku. I'm just gonna kill this. Being stupid. Hey, but I have a little sign thing. This is an artist that I got all 5 of them. This one was only 5. Well, I you know how I feel about Valko right now. Anyway, one last look at the nailsies, the Matthew themed nails. I have a matte top coat on top of a sparkly polish. So it actually makes it really cool. This is my gold polish. This is a gold from Sinful Colors. I really like Sinful Colors. I used to get their stuff all the time because there was a Giant near me back in college, and I have a fuck ton of Sinful Colors polish. But this blue is, I think, I did a base blue of something from Sinful Colors, of course. And then I also did a sparkle that I just had that I think is LA color, but I don't really like that as much. No, it's also Sinful, I think. But the top coat is the matte hollow top coat. Yeah. Hey, what a fun derailment. Pokemon! I'm a Pokemon player who's dyslexic. I can't believe it's 1 o'clock already. I know. Yeah, I struggled to read Pokemon cards names for like however long that fucking was. Forgot to log in today. You didn't do your pack pulls? You didn't do your pack pulls. Wow. How could you forget your pack pulls? Letting us all down like that. Oh, can you get my wire from upstairs since you're in the chat now? Peas. Peas. All I have is just Snapple. My water. Water. So I can do the hydrate. The water. Alright, we're gonna throw Valko. Valko, we gotta fuck Matthew. I'm sorry, Valko. We're seducing Matthew. Or we're telling Matthew to seduce us. You ready to hear the sex music? Playing this game is like, you play the game and you hear the music, you're like, that's the sex music. I hear footsteps from the upstairs. Owie, my throat. Owie, my tonsils. I'm being dramatic. This is what happens when my brain stops working. I don't think my brain ever really worked because I have ADHD and the tism. So I have the ADHD. Oh, I forgot I spit in this box before. Gross. Oh no, I've upset myself. Now I have chicken. Say such upsetting things. These things are so upsetting to myself, so I don't like chicken. Look, I spit in the person. I went chicken. This can't be why people watch me. This can't be why. You never know, because I'm a weirdo and I can't. Oh, it's just full of water. Dope! Let's vote Matthew. We're ready. I just start singing BTS's Hooligan. The difficult part that nobody can do. I can't believe the words that came out of my mouth. I locked right into that. It made the most sense to tell him yes. I needed him. I wanted him. These two words have made some... What? These two words must have made something in him finally break. Oh! This is gonna be a weird experience. Hopefully he's not around the headspace. Alright. Oh, the sex music! It's the sex music, guys! That's the sex music. That's how you know. That's how you know. Matthew gently wrapped his arms around me and went back to kissing me passionately. I could feel energy whiz around me. About me. Sorry. Making me open one eye to see blue light glowing around us. It's not gold. Oh, we are just... Oh, we teleported. What? Since when could we do this? Oh, I guess since always we could do this. When the light subsided, I was in my bedroom, on my bed with Matthew above me. Okay, already a sex scene. I think this is like the closest to a sex scene I could read on stream ever, because we saw how that went with Casper. I couldn't get through that shit, brother. Brother, I couldn't get through that shit. I stared as Matthew held a look of both lust and love. My heart skipped a beat, simply from his gaze on me. This was okay. This was okay. Sort of okay. This is okay. I wanted to see all of him and give myself to him. I gently guided his head to me, kissing him slowly and bringing him further into the mood. He slid off his hoodie and his shirt off and tossed him to the side before cradling my head in his hands and kissing me too. Can I read this? Will I get in trouble for reading things? Do I get in trouble for reading things? I get it. You know, if I get in trouble for reading stuff like this, I should have already gotten in trouble because the shit that I say is sometimes so unhinged that it's a problem. I felt heat rise on my body, making me undo the tie underneath my collar and release the buttons on my own shirt. Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. That was so inappropriately timed. I'm sorry. My bad. Oh boy. Alright. Quickly I remove my shirt and vest. Making Matthews... Can I get through this? Maybe. Make him stop kissing me and stare at the slight surprise. Girl, we're fucking. Don't be surprised. We fucking, okay? I could feel, we're simply in our undergarments, and we could feel the blush invade my cheeks. My side began to fester in my mind. Did I really want this, girl? Don't ask that question. To address before I thought it was gonna say to address before a man. To address before a man. Ew. A demon. No, this is the man I loved again. Yet I felt my innocence drape over me in almost shame. Girl. No shame here. I needed to fight it. I quickly rolled both of us over to where I was. Oh, we're on top now. Oh. Alright. So I was sitting onto his lap, staring down at him. He sat up, looking at me with one of the sexiest smiles I've ever seen. Oh, there's a cute. And they didn't botch up his face as usual. I'm sorry, some of the first game CGs kind of mess with me a little bit. There's a picture? Has there always been a fucking picture here? Y'all, has there been? I swear I'm going to go insane. I do not think that when I played through this game years and years before this, and the few times over the years I've just gone back and played this, I don't think there's been a picture here. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Is it just because this is like the complete story and we added a photo or whatever? I don't know, because it's the same style as the first game. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? What the hell? This is like that one effect, the Mandela effect for me right now. I pulled me close, knowing I was still shy. Get a kiss with lip over each. Each kiss was a promise to keep me safe, to keep me comfortable, and to love me. Great. I need to put my sandwich down. Sorry. I kept my arms wrapped around Matthew, taking each kiss he gave me, giving him my own kiss in return. I don't know if it was the fact we were both top nude. Why does that feel weird? Why does that feel like a weird thing to say? A weird thing to write out. Top nude, okay. I don't remember this being like this. Am I blocked this out of my memory? Have I blocked this out of my memory? Because I don't recall. Over 200 hours I've played and replayed these games for funsies, I do not recall. However, as he held me, I could slightly feel the shiver in my hands. Was I his first girl? Yeah, because he's like 21 years old. He ran away from like a political nightmare of a situation ship that was a family. He wasn't going to tell me. He wanted me to enjoy this moment, but he was afraid of screwing up. Shivering hands showed me his emotions perfectly. He laid me down and knelt over me. He smiled and finally embraced me as we both desired. Pleasure between us would be heavenly and we'd go through it together. I closed my eyes and gave myself to Matthew. Ew. Yeah, that's so weak. Oh, yeah. I knew this was to be fine, this play. My body, my mind, my soul, it all belonged to him, and he helped me. His body, his mind, his soul, all belonged to me as I gave into his embrace. I need to scream at my tonsils. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get through it. Then we can do a side story, a side quest thing. A side quest? Sorry, episode. His kisses and fingers... He kisses and fingers over... What? Kisses and fingers over my skin would forever be engraved themselves into my memory, and the passion rose through incredible heights. Our blessed bones in each other, equally sounded and echoed like a blissful chant we never wished to it. We keep moving, feeling lonely? God, shit, what the fuck? I can't read, Jesus Christ. These are English words. These aren't even like Pokemon names anymore. We kept moving, loving, feeling every inch of our bodies until we had enough and I was enveloped in his embrace. Skin to skin, heartbeats matching, we held each other in the glow of the aftermath. I nuzzled my head under Matthew's chin and he held me close.
I love you.
Cute! I don't know why I react like that. Every time an Otome character does a little confession, I go, ah, and I'm like, ew, what's wrong with me? We love you too. There we go. Just to hear those words come from Matthew's mouth made my heart flutter. To hear me answer made my soul warm in glee. I could feel both of us sink into a peaceful sleep together. It was the best sleep I had in days. I was happy. Yeah, best sleep we had in days. We've had a rough week, dude. I had love, I had happiness, and my life was simply perfect. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring into Matthew's rich house. I blushed but looked up to see him still sleeping. His sleeping face made me giggle. What? It's giggle! I can't read the word giggle! But the reality of the situation made my heart flutter. I couldn't believe it. I was lying next to a man I had grown to love with all my heart. His warm embrace made me feel safe, and as the tender moment we just shared played in my head, I couldn't help but smile as snuggle into his chest further. Unconsciously, he held me tighter to his body, giving me all of his worth. I didn't want to move, but then my core suddenly tightened and made me sit up without waking the man next to me. I felt my legs move and bring me to the balcony window, where I opened the glass and stepped into the patio. There's our girl. She's like, well, not a virgin anymore. Dang. Stared wide-eyed at Diana, who had crossed legs on the railing of my balcony. With her glowing red eyes stared upon me. I opened my mouth to object, but Diana stopped me.
Before you get all huffy, I didn't come here to take your precious man away.
Okay.
By the way, how was it exactly? Demons are the best lovers, after all.
Girl. Wait till we romance you. Wait till we romance you, girl. Lesbian Lex. Lesbian Lex. No, I said it the way I wanted to right the first time. Yeah, you can romance her. It's not fully fleshed out. None of the roots are super fleshed out really in this one, but in the second game, her storyline in the second game is probably one of my favorites. Both of her storylines, actually, regardless of if you're not with her, she's with somebody else and they get closer together, and her storyline's a beautiful, perfect, mutual pining thing. But if you're with her, oh my gosh, I love there's really good attention to detail to the emotional connection between her and the MC in the sequel game. I really like it. What do you want, Diana?
Well, I just wanted to see how you truly feel. You know,
she's gorgeous. Oh my gosh, and she's gorgeous. Of course she's gorgeous, but also like the second game art style, like her hair looks so much fluffier and it's so pretty. But I just wanted to see how you truly feel. Yes. What are you talking about?
I'm giving you an opportunity to come clean about
it's almost like we're not lying, but okay.
And to give you your salvation.
Okay. What was she up to? This was a crazy. Nothing she had done made sense. Why am I still alive at this rate? What's keeping you from just killing me and taking them?
You are not worth my time.
Damn. Wow. Alright. What are you afraid something might happen? All at once I felt my body being lifted into the air and moved over past the railing. She really said, I'm gonna hover you over the balcony and threaten you really quick, actually, because you have upset me now. Okay, cool.
Oh, trust me, dear. I'm not afraid to kill you. I can drop you right now and leave your body to
fucking proven. Please put me down on the ground nicely. I wanted to speak, but the thought of her letting go and letting me fall to my death, well, we wouldn't die. We're on the second story, so we'd be injured for sure, but we wouldn't be dead. She chuckled and moved my body back to the balcony.
Alas, if I kill you, then the boys would never come with me willingly back to the demon world, and then I'd have to chase them all around the world, or kill them and drag them back. But then their father wouldn't be happy, and blah blah blah. Too much work.
She's like, that's a lot. Diana seemed very business-oriented, and as if the boys were cargo more than men. It irked me, but then she smiled.
I'm giving you one chance to denounce your love for the demon in your bed, and let me take him and the other boys back to the demon world.
The demon in my bed. Sorry. Sorry. Why, may I ask, would I do that?
There are so many reasons why, actually. There's the reason that he's a demon and you're a human, so you two can never truly have a happily ever after.
Well...
Then there's the reason that demons truly do not know how to love. despite what he may proclaim. The list goes on and on.
Mm-hmm.
The point is, if you give me the boys, I will promise you eternal happiness.
Is this when I make the save? If I get an option to save, I think this is where I have to do
That's right. I have the power to give you anything you desire. Power, men,
I think so.
women, money, fame. Name it, and it's yours. A
Okay.
demon never goes back on their word, and I have the power to obtain anything you wish. Our deal is our contract.
Okay, so this might be where I make the save. I could only stare in shock. This was a dream. It had to be. However, she smiled an almost genuine smile at me, shaking me to the reality of the situation. She would never smile like that.
Don't you wish to be free of your destiny?
Well,
Your father constantly berating you to become the next CEO of your grandfather's company.
that can fall apart on its own. It's okay. I don't need help to make that fall apart. How did you... There's almost forward in surprise. How did she know about all this? She was a succubus, yes, but how could she know anything beyond sexual desire? She wasn't Damia. She chuckled at me to get her.
Just because I play
Cross
with
your arm,
hearts
sorry.
and sex doesn't mean I don't know my way around the human mind. You happen to be an open book of information, but I digress.
She's probably... Okay, she probably, like, took note of what happened in the MCs last week and went, oh, Jesus Christ, girl's going through a lot of shit.
I can give you your freedom with ease. It'll be like you were always meant to have it. All I ask is that you hand over the boys. What do you say?
What do I say? So they seriously being asked to, being given this choice? The man I love for anything I wanted. A demon like Diana was powerful enough, yes, but did I even want to consider giving up the man I loved? Let me make a save here. I think it's this one. Because I think if we say yes, we get the option. There's one ending where you don't romance anybody and you take the deal. And then you get power. And there's another ending where you talk to her. But we're gonna say no for now because we're a math teacher. She's just been crazier than I thought. I glared. Absolutely not. Diana sighed and looked up, stood up onto the railing. What I wasn't expecting was her lifting me into the air. I tried to scream, but my voice suddenly became, shocked and silent. What was she doing? Diana made me float over to her and smirked as we touched noses.
If I can't return home with the boys, I might as well return home with the power to fight back.
She's gonna go fight a war, guys! Alright, there she goes. She finally leaned in and kissed me. I shut my eyes, feeling needed to bite her lips, but finding no muscles in my face, listening to my mental commands. I didn't want to enjoy it, but every single nerve in my body was flaring with excitement and pleasure as she kissed me. I felt my energy drain slowly but forcefully. Was she using her magic to force? Yes. The force... Yeah. It seemed like forever, but finally she pulled away with a smile and a look at my lips. She lowered me back to the patio and chuckled. For some reason, even though nothing seemed to have changed, she looked stronger, powerful. Seen a box. I'm sorry. This could be loud. It wasn't that loud. I'm sorry. I don't think it was that loud, but I'm sorry. Oh. Got something in my hand. Then she stepped back off the railing, making me catch my breath. As she took another step away from me, she looked to be simply walking on the night air. She smirked at my surprise.
May you never regret your choice, human. If you do, I'll happily come and take it away.
Alright, and she leaves. Cool. The flick of her hair, she turned and walked away into the night, fading into the darkness like a shadow. I watched her fade away before looking back at the man in my bed. Did I make the right choice? My heart gave a gentle bump, giving me my answer. Ew, there was water on my freaking disc. Ew. Ew, ew. Yuckarooty. Okay, it's like gross on my desk. What happened to it? Why you? No. Still, Leo. It's don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everything's okay now. No, it's when I had to cough like way earlier in the stream and I couldn't find the trash can, so I sprayed it into the box that had my sandwich, and then when I closed the side, it was sandwich box, and it slipped out of the corner and onto the desk. I did it. I would never regret this choice for as long as I live. I walked back inside and gently crawled back into bed within the embrace of the safe storms I knew. I said, oh. I snuggled close to the ward before closing my eyes. I was happy. The rest of the story can almost be passed over. With Diana gone, my life returned to normal, with school and my friends not... Sorry. Oh my gosh, I'm dying. Not remembering what happened. It was as if magic never even appeared in my world. One thing was for certain, however, Matthew loved me with, and I loved him with just as much as we promised our lives to each other. And nothing was going to take that away, not even time itself. Well, our love was so powerful, it practically overwhelmed me with joy every time I found him holding me close every morning. To think, a demon in love with a human like me, it was unthinkable, unbelievable. It was practically impossible. But it was true. The other boys decided to leave on their own accord. They knew that my future would only need Matthew at my side, so they each decided to start their own lives in the human world. Matthew understood perfectly, wishing his brothers the best. Besides, Matthew had proven to be a man of finding someone to care for. His brothers didn't need to worry about him now that he was caring for me. I felt bad as well for being closer to Matthew than the others, but they reassured me that I was okay and that they would remain nearby should I ever need them. I was happy for that. They made me promise, however, that I would love Matthew for as long as we lived, and the promise was instantly given. But what of my future? Well, it was behind. Oh, I'm sorry, broke there for a second there. Well, it was kind of made for me. Before I graduated, James decided to step into the light of the Anderson Toy Company, and with the help of his demon powers and leadership charisma, he managed to influence not only the entire board, but my father as well, into letting him run it for CEO. I was beyond shocked how James managed to do all that was beyond me, but when the vote was called, James had taken over the company I was destined to have. He vowed to respect the wishes of the late CEO and help the company become an even grander company. To redeem it was simple to make a company grand. My grandfather would have been proud to see how James helped it shine. With our CEO position filled, our father had no choice but to let me decide my future, which made me happy beyond compare. No longer would I have the future scaring me into a corner. I would choose my life on my own. That being said, I was still scared of where the future was going to take me. What did I want to do? Did I want to help James build the company? Did I want to venture off on my own? Matthew reassured me that he would support me and help me through whatever I decided to do. I was grateful he would never forget that promise. I was happy and nothing could shake me down from my happiness. One afternoon, a good couple of years after the boys and I had met, I had a moment to myself, so I wandered my house and took in all that happened as if it was all a dream. The demons, the devils, the magic. It was all surreal to believe. It almost frightened me to think it could have been all a dream. But the warm feeling I had in my heart reminded me that it was all real. The demons, the magic, the love I had was all real. I smiled and held my hands to my chest, relishing in the feelings dancing with my soul. I let out a happy sigh before looking up and seeing where I had wandered to. I realized I was standing in the dining room. I stopped at the smell of baked goods, taking a gigantic whiff. I let the smell of sugar and sweets fill my senses. Matthew must be bacon again. Bacon. The accent slip. Not the accent slipping. Oh gosh, you heard that? Bacon. He must be bacon again. I tiptoed over and peeked into the kitchen, wanting to know what he was making.
Almost done.
I watched as Matthew started to decorate an already wonderful looking cake with blue and white frosting. It looked delicious, and I was practically salivating. However, as I watched I smiled. He looked so concentrated in his work. It was adorable.
And there! Perfect!
Oh, I remember what this is. This is the... Oh, cute. Matthew stepped back from the cake, allowing me to see his masterpiece. It indeed was perfect. I wanted to taste it soon. That looks amazing.
What?
He's like, fuck, you're not supposed to be in here. He quickly turned to me in surprise, trying to hide the cake, and I laughed.
Well, I'm not done. I mean...
He's so cute! Matthew. I walked over and smiled, giving him a kiss before walking around him to look at the cake. It looks even more delicious. What is this for?
Well, I mean, it's for something pretty important.
It's pretty important! I looked at Matthew, raising an eyebrow as he wraps an arm around my waist. What is it for?
Guess. I'll give you 3 chances.
3 chances! What if I don't get it right?
Then the cake is all mine.
No! No fair. Instinctively, I wanted to pull away, but Matthew laughed and dabbed some whipped cream on my nose from a nearby decorating spatula.
It's totally fair. Now just guess.
Guess. Is it your birthday? He shook his head.
Nope. Second guess.
Is it an anniversary? He nodded before I could cheer. He rotated his hand, gesturing me to continue.
Anniversary of?
I puffed my cheeks. I could memorize facts and lessons, but dates were bad. Girl, how did you make it through history class? It was like asking a girl when her boyfriend's frat party was. Interesting choice. I'm gonna keep going. I don't understand, but okay. Matthew laughed before he kissed my cheek, making my puff cheeks deflate.
It's the anniversary of when we first met.
Wow, when you were bullying on my floor? What a lovely memory. I had practically forgotten. He was right. It had been a couple years since I moved in and met Matthew and his brothers. He threw a party last year for it. How could I have forgotten? Time definitely flew. Matthew smiled at me, making my heart flutter. Squeeze.
I want to celebrate it every year in a different way. Next year will be something extraordinary. For now, though, this cake will do.
This cake will do. I quickly pulled Matthew's head down and with my hands and kissed him sweetly, wanting to show my appreciation. He stared at me as if his greatest wish had come true. I fought back with a giggle at the sight. He gently pulled me to him, hugging me to his chest, and nosed into his chest, hearing his gentle heartbeat and memorizing his tempo.
I love you.
Yeah, I will say with like, as like a later on reader of this, there are like repeated words that I probably would find like variation for, but for the time I was reading pretty good. Before I could finish, suddenly the cake, which had been sitting silently, peacefully on the counter, exploded into a giant mess. Matthew luckily was quick enough to pull me back before we got hit with flying cake pieces.
What the?
We still have a weird squirrel rat running around the house. I looked at the cake to see a very mischievous little creature standing over the cake, triumphed at what I had done. I began to laugh as Matthew grew red in the face.
Simon Tabby!
He fully has a first and last name, and now we use it. This is just our child now. It's my child, but he just has to deal with it. I quickly rushed over and grabbed Simon, who made a squeak noise in my hands. I was still giggling as Matthew came over and glared at the white doll covered in cake. Literally, Simon Tabby is Milo coated. Wait, no, Simon Tabby's Milo coated, or Milo. I don't know. Milo came after Simon Tabby, so. My cat. I can't believe my orange cat is Simon Tabby coated. To calm Matthew down, however, I stretched out my toes and kissed him softly. Matthew stared but kissed back, not wanting to let me go. I can't, what? Oh, let me go without a kiss on my own. There we go. Love you, Matthew. Matthew sighed. God, Jesus Christ, I picked up my water bottle. It's fucking heavy. Matthew sighed before smiling at me, finally calm.
I love you too.
You. I didn't want to wake up if this was indeed a dream. I felt light as a feather, not wanting to ever let go of this man in my life. There were no words that could describe the emotions within me. I felt joy, happiness, ecstatic, high, all at once. Here I was with the man I would love to be with forever, with a cake I would delight in even in pieces. I gained the heart of a demon. No, of a man that I love. A demon man. Say it's a demon man. I vowed to cherish him and love him to the remainder of my days and beyond. Be a demon and love a human forever. I knew he would. And that was the happy ever after. And this is when, in the first game, you would get letters after each of the endings. So you would get like something end, and you would get a little like letter revealed, like a random letter, and you'd be like, oh, what's that? And the more routes you finish, the more letters you would get, and you would get a code word for like extra content shit. This is sung by Michaela Wallace herself. Yes, I think. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is. Yeah, I think so. This we get to see all the stuff. Sound effects, Michaela Wallace. Yes, the Simon Time Savvy sound effects do be her. Yeah, so Christopher Escalante is Eric. Programming assistance with Ethan Nakashima is Matthew. And then we get to see all of our things here. Look, it's Alejandro Saab! Alejandro Saab! James Brown Jr., the one who does Malix. Crazy impressive with the laugh that he does there, because that laugh sounds like it hurts your throat, and he does it multiple times. Who the fuck's Lily? Oh, this is everybody. This is everybody, even second game people. I was like, who is that? Wait, but who is Lily? Simon Tabby, Michaela Wallace, there we go. Wait, who the fuck is Lily? Is there another character I haven't? Wait, what? Is she a character in one of the... No, that's first game stuff. Wait, I'm confused. I'm so confused. This is the first time the theme... Mostly when the theme is played, instead of the, it's, Ability Phoenix, but there is the cover that is done by Alejandro Saab specifically for this one, which is the complete story version. Wait, there's so many like characters that I don't recognize the name of in the first game. I don't know who Lily is. Is that the mom's name? Because I don't know if I saw anything that said like mom or dad or whatever. That I wasn't paying attention. Maybe. I don't know. We should have a little epilogue thingy. Oh no, because so the epilogue thing I was thinking of is the proposal, or like a wedding or marriage kind of thing. That is a side story. It's an episode. It's one of the episodes. We can do some of the episodes because I think we still have time. I'm not too tired, so I can probably do, because the episodes are really short. I'm gonna do I think everybody's like route like all in one go. So I'll do like because we just had Matthew. I'll do Matthew's first game, the episode routes for Matthew specifically, and then the second game for Matthew. That way all the stories are happening like like all the way through. Please just don't ask. What is that? Friends and family? Crap. Don't ask, please. What? Bro, what the fuck? What is happening? I feel like I want to ask now. What the heck? Yeah, but like once we get through all... I don't know. She said don't ask, okay? But once we get through all the Matthew stuff, like all the way to all the episodes in the second game, then I think we'll go back to a different boy. Things like that. Well, I'm asking. I want to ask too, man. I'm not gonna lie. And this is when we can continue right in, but I'm gonna do some of the episodes first because we want to see the proposal before the second game. So I'll say no. And then we can go over here to episode series. We have a lot of them. This one came out after the second game, so let's see. I think this also came out second game. This came out after after the second game, I think, but it takes place before. So that one we'll play when we get to either Sam or James's route. I think we'll play that one after both Sam's and James's route are finished, because it incorporates both of them there. A Lesson in Romance, White Princess Ira, James Herring. These are the proposals ones. So we can play this one, and then we should be able to go through the... Bro, this one, when this one came out, Burning Hot Love Malix, that one, when that came out, I saw that posted, like, on the page. It was posted as, like, an April Fool's thing. So, like, when you first booted up, I was like, there's no fucking way she did this. There's no way. And I was like, download that shit. And I was like, what is this? Bro, I can't wait to do that one. That's crazy. We can't really play that one because it kind of spoils something that happens in Sam's route, though. Beach episode. So these little ones we can do. Say this one and these three we can do. Before we play the second one, I think we'll do Simon's Revenge really quick though, because this is the little proposal that we do. And this is for our boy. We'll go back in with our name here. Perfect. This is like our little epilogue. I expected many things to happen in my life. I expected to graduate, follow my dreams eventually, and live a happy life with the person I grew to love. Well, I got just that with my absolutely adorable incubus Matthew. Matthew and I have been together for a year. We were happy. So this is a year after the end of the first game. We were in love. Everything was perfect between us. Being with Matthew was like a dream come true. We would design toys with Anderson Toy Company together whenever we were free. We would play video games until the pillows of our bed called us to sleep. I always woke up with a goofy grin and would go to bed as happy as a kid after a full day of fun. That was the joy I got with being with Matthew. However, there were a couple times with Matthew where life wasn't totally joyful and full of laughter. The antics begin.
Simon! Get back here!
We get to the new art. We get to the second game art. Okay. Yeah! This is the sprite that we see in the second game. So that means that this came out after? Am I putting this in the wrong order? No, this is the proposal thing, is it not? Yeah, this is, I think we're playing this in the right sequential order of timeline of events. Matthew? Simon, our dear pet of sorts, is always a handful and managed to add a little spontaneity to our days. Often he'd run around the mansion exploring new looks and crannies, finding little gems to treasure hoards in his corner. He really is Milo-coded. Yeah, and this one, the shirts and the jacket swap colors. I like the hair so much in this one. However, sometimes it wasn't enough and he'd start going after Matthew's things, making things disappear one by one underneath his nose. Being busy and distracted, Matthew would never notice until the amount of missing things piled up to be of noticeable standards. And sometimes it took a lot of theft to get Matthew's attention.
Give that back, Simon!
Hold on, what did he take this time? Usually I was able to help. For some reason, Simon imprinted himself on me, treating me with a fair amount of respect and obedience. Whenever it came down to getting something for Matthew from Simon, I always had to be the mediator between the man and the toy. This sounds like when Milo used to take my glasses off of my bedside table, and he would, like, put them in his water bowl. So, he used to have his food and water bowl in my room. And he would take my glasses, because there's teeth marks all over the edges of my glasses, because he picks it up and he would he would drag them over to his water bowl and drop my glasses into his water bowl. I don't know why, but he did the same thing with toys. So what I had to start doing is earlier, before I started putting like my work stuff all together, like on the table that I just grab everything off of before I go to work in the morning, like in the main living area. I used to have to hide my glasses in my bedside table drawer because he would steal them and I wouldn't be able to find them. And there are still some days every now and then where I'll wake up and I'll be like, my headband was on the table next to my bag so I could wear it, or my glasses were next to my bag, and I won't be able to find them, and I have to go looking on the floor or on the chair cushions to see where he hides them, which is never fun when you're like potentially running late for work, which is usually what ends up happening when I can't find my shit. So I understand Matthew's pain with Simon Tabby here. This time though, Matthew wasn't eager to get my help.
No, I got it. Simon!
He said, I'll get it. Don't worry about it. See, the thing is, I can't yell at my deaf cat because my cat can't hear me. I look at him and he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. It's not missing at all. And I'm like, you can't even hear me. Before I could ask why, Matthew was off in a cartoon-like chase with Simon on the second floor. Well, did Matthew really say he didn't want my help with Simon? It was practically unheard of. Simon was like his mortal enemy of the house. Now that Sam was gone, Simon is now #1 mortal enemy. He's been upgraded. If anything, Matthew always called on backup just to even the playing field with Simon. It was a little furball known for not playing fair. Making sure my iPad has enough battery. It does not have a lot of battery. Hey, we're gonna fix my tracking before I accidentally lose all my tracking. LOL. Because we love when stuff happens, and we already had stuff happen, so we can't have any more stuff happen. That's the rules, right? Only one major part of scuff per day. Okay. I'm laughing like I'm gonna start laughing like a little gremlin like Simon Tabby now. That's what's happening. That's what's gonna happen. I stood there for a small second, listening to the distant sounds of Matthew running around and crashing into things, thanks to Simon, no doubt. To my dismay, Simon's antics and the odd change in Matthew's behavior didn't end there. At one point, it apparently grew to its worst. Matthew was baking again in the kitchen. The smell of sugar and vanilla practically invaded my senses when I walked into the room. I was more excited to see Mancubus meticulously measuring out ingredients. A part of me wondered why he didn't become a baker or a pastry chef. I guess he was happy working for his brother at the toy company. Somehow that part of Matthew made me smile a bit, knowing he was helping my grandfather's company grow. I shook out my thoughts and left the sweet air completely consume them, lost in the guesses roaming my mind of what he could be making. Oh, that smells good. What is it?
Thanks. I'm almost done. I'm just looking for...
What are we looking for? There it is. And a little laughter.
Ah! Simon!
Simon's back. Watch out. Oh, okay. What did Simon put on the floor to make you fall over? Simon was running around with his toy knife in one paw and a small cake-like pastry square in another. Despite the bluntness of the toy knife, the gleam it gave really scared us into forgetting that, causing us to duck and weave on natural instinct. It only proceeded to help Simon flee his crime scene and ushered Matthew to follow in rage.
I swear to God, Simon!
He's so mad. Matthew, hold on. One arm on Matthew urged him to stop and listen. Despite the red flush that preceded the pain all over his face from the building anger in his body, I had to admit it was adorable to see him so angry, but I didn't want him to become a volcano of rage for Simon. What did he take? We can just get or make more.
Huh? No, it's fine. I just need to get him. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay. Just tell me what it is. What is he eating? He's eating the cake now. At that moment, the red flush in Matthew's face instantly paled, and he almost looked his way as snow in shock and fear. Huh? Oh, but he's mad. There we go. This is what it looks like in the second game, too. Wow. It only lasted for a moment before his entire body began to glow with an ethereal blue tint. Okay, yep, there we go.
Simon!
this is the breaking point, apparently. The singular noise of Simon caused him to run to the kitchen without answering me and sprint across the mansion towards the sound. I followed close behind, barely able to keep up. Oh, we're all the way outside. Okay. When we arrived outside on the balcony, he skidded to a stop, completely frigid. I rushed up behind him to look over my shoulder, wondering what froze him so stiffly. At the base of the gazebo sat Simon, crumbs surrounding his body as he licked his... Yeah, he got into the cake or whatever. His tail swung back and forth in victory as Matthew fell to his knees in some sort of humiliating defeat. Matthew was wrong. The look on his face was completely upset and bursting from the seams of anger. However, I could tell he was holding himself back from straight out doing something stupid. He knew better than to let anger control him. However, did not appreciate Simon's game, pushing him to the limit. I glared at the white doll and stepped forward, catching Simon's attention. Unlike Matthew, he would remain obedient with me. I didn't want to be harsh, but I had to give him some sort of punishment for eating the pastry. I grabbed Simon by the scruff of his neck, causing him to squeak, and lifted him to eye level. "You're in very deep trouble, Simon." Sweet little gremlin thing. He let out another squeak. Simon let out another squeak, but didn't fight back as I marched him straight back into the mansion and into the dining room, where a nice cage sat at the end of the dining room table. We had to get him a cage. I hate that we had to get the doll a cage. Inside were many things to keep him occupied, but it was indeed where he could remain until later. He's like, it's just like a weird. Here's my pet, I guess. I opened the cage and gently placed him inside, quickly slipping my hand back out and locking the door so he couldn't escape. Simon looked at me with a blank expression before almost shrugging and hopping onto the hamster wheel inside. It's such a weird little... You're not coming out until Matthew says so. Despite my question, Simon kept running the hamster wheel, causing me to sigh and return to Matthew. He had come back inside and was sitting on the steps of the grand staircase, still looking very down. I got the situation. I grimaced and lifted his head slightly, almost heartbroken at the sight of his puppy eyes. How about we go to the Pink Lady Cafe for a bit, huh? My treat. He remained silent for a moment before nodding and standing. He wasn't smiling yet, but at least he wasn't completely downtrodden. When we arrived, we ordered our favorite treats and sat on the tables. The cafe was recently renovated to look more modern, and it definitely showed in the decor. Despite this, Matthew didn't look like he was feeling any better. I think in the epilogue, Naomi actually ends up being like a manager here at the cafe. Like she becomes is just a manager here or becomes the manager here. Simon's in his cage now. It's alright.
Well, I mean, it is, but it isn't.
But it isn't. What do you mean? Matthew? Matthew bit his lip and dug a bit into his strawberry cake, refusing to answer. I could only press my lips together in irritation. What was he hiding from me? He lifted his head to look at me. Please tell me, what did he take from you? After a moment of silence passed before he sighed and slouched back into his chair. What surprised me was his face brightening to a peach pink. It's a what? Me when I can't pronounce words.
It's a ring.
It's not. I'm not understanding what you're saying.
It's a ring, okay? It's a ring.
It's cute.
A proposal ring.
He's like, he's so upset. What?
I found a gold ring in Simon's stash when he dug up trinkets from your grandfather's study, and it seemed to be the same size as other rings you have, and hey, maybe it was a family heirloom or something, so I wanted to use it in a cake to propose to you, but Simon apparently got mad that I took it, so he's been screwing up my plans, and...
I love it. So much. Wait, Matthew, hold on. Matthew's face was red as a tomato at this point, but he looked up at me, digging himself into his shirt and sweater like a shy turtle. I could tell he was holding back from exploding somehow, but he stared, stopping himself from rambling any further. I myself was unsure of how to handle this. He wanted to propose to me with a ring he found in the house, and Simon pretty much ate the ring? Or he ate the cake pastry it was hiding in and hid it from me and Matthew. Still, Matthew wanted to propose. I could not help but hear my heartbeat escalate to a rapid tempo in my chest. I was beyond happy and joyful, and despite not being asked yet, despite the situation Matthew was in now, I was more excited for the future ahead. I felt my eyes start to water as the smile grew on my face, stretching wide in pure joy. Matthew's eyes widened at the sight as he straightened up a bit in worry.
Hey, are you okay?
No, I'm chilling. We are excited, and you are the one that is freaking out. I rubbed my eyes and face, trying to calm down from my ever-growing excitement. Matthew hadn't proposed just yet, but the surprise was in essence ruined. But I was beyond thrilled to know that we were going to take the steps, those steps in our relationship. I lowered my hands at last, and I grinned at Matthew. Oh, it feels kind of odd sometimes because he in the headspace and exists here. I love you so much, Matthew. Matthew stared at me, completely dumbfounded. I didn't want to mention this proposal plans anymore, not wanting to ruin his day any further, so I simply laid out my love, hoping he would understand my intent. I was willing to wait as long as it took for him to make things perfect. He finally smiled and laughed a bit.
I love you too.
Beauty! I like this artwork so much. I love this artwork. The air around us finally eased, and we were back to the joyous energy we shared so proudly as a couple. Matthew ate with a little more excited vigor as I watched thoughts of the future spiraling in my head. I guess you'll be finding another way to propose then. Matthew took a moment and nodded to himself with a chuckle.
Well, my first plan was ruined by Simon. I have to try something else and really sweep you off your feet.
Yeah, maybe we don't steal from Simon next time. Simon gets a little upset when you steal from his stash, apparently. Matthew, you already do. Matthew blushed and chuckled a bit, stuffing a piece of pastry into his mouth before swallowing it.
I promise to make you the happiest person in the world. Okay?
Yeah, I know you will. And now we have other little extras here. What you know which one I love? I love Perfect Service. I do love Perfect Service. I think it takes place after. No, well, it depending on which route you end up doing for 2, it was released after, I think. But let's see, which one do we do? We just did Matthew's little thing there. This one's such good too. Let's go with the beach. Let's do the beach episode. That's the first one that kind of came out with everything. Oh, they have Sarah in this. Okay. We're gonna do the main episode. There we go. Did this come out? Did beach episode come out after the other one? I don't think so. Chicago is to me, we're going to the beach. Let's go get away. Chicago is to me the greatest city in the world. It isn't crazy crowded and has the sights of New York City and Los Angeles in a wonderful package. The historic buildings and events that are prepared through Chicago are to die for. Oh my gosh, sweet. I'm just like reliving what this was in my head with this episode. Sam CG is my favorite. Okay, Sam CG is like my favorite from this episode, dude. I love it so much. There is only one problem with Chicago. We don't have a beach. We have a lake. If you're the type that loves to surf, swim, or do anything remotely related to a beach, you would not find that kind of fun here. While you could do all those things in the lake, it's not suggested. The water is either too cold or too filled with questionable pollution to even dare try. At least you could walk around it and hang out with friends. So when the boys suggested that we go to the beach during dinner and clean up, I was completely dumbfounded. This was... Okay, so this did come out first, before the second game, because this is the old sprites. This is the first game sprites. You guys mean the lake, right?
No, miss, we mean the beach.
We mean the beach.
Woo! We haven't gone to the beach in ages. Can we go now?
Okay.
Which one are we going to?
Which one? Guys.
Do we have to? I got shit to do, you know.
Yeah, Sam becomes, he's got work.
You want a vacation too, Sam?
Everyone wants a fucking vacation.
Get out of my head!
He said, stop it. Why did my tracking just stop? Hello? Oh, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just like died. Hello? I'm okay. Never mind. We're good. Alejandro Stop haunts me. I'm sorry. I just had to be upset about that for just a second. Yeah. The boys all looked at me as I exploded, catching their attention. Why is it every time I demand their attention, I had to yell to get it? Because there are 5 men who are siblings who are just going to argue with each other and talk over each other. They do that. That's what happens. Nevertheless, I glared at the boys, not understanding where the idea of the beach trip came from. We were in the suburbs of Chicago, and there was no beach in any of the 4 quarters of Illinois. We have a lake, not a beach. Where's the beach idea coming from? That's my response to what James did with clearing his throat right there. The boy stared at me for a long moment before James cleared his throat with an obvious smile behind the first.
Yes. I'm suggesting a trip out of state to an actual beach.
He's like, we're just gonna travel. How do we get there? James adjusted his glasses with a smirk before walking around the dining room table towards the lobby.
I can have a jet scheduled for us with a non-stop flight. Hawaii has good weather today the last time I checked.
Today? What today? I'm so sorry. Are we rich? I forgot we're rich. I forgot that, like, this company is like a rich boy fucking company, brother. What? Wait, I got rich man money. Oh my god. I had almost forgotten that James was a CEO now, so he had plenty of assets available to him. Hawaii? 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 I'm gonna stop pronouncing words. I'm so sorry. It's like 9 hours by plane.
We'd sleep on the plane. Duh.
Duh. Okay. I'm sorry. Damn. Wait, are these old sprites? These are new sprites. Isn't this new sprite? Am I going crazy? Wait, am I insane? Am I insane? No, this is the old ones. This is the old ones. No? Wait, I don't even know anymore. I'm just gonna keep reading. I'm just gonna keep going. When we leave?
It would be best to leave sometime very early. Remember time zones.
Okay, well, I don't think homegirls ever left the state.
I can schedule our flight for 7 a.m. We'd arrive around noon in their time zone.
7 a.m. 7 a.m. 7 a.m. 7 a.m. Run that by me one more time, James. Oh, 7 a.m. Oh, fuck. Everything died. Everything fell. Everything fell. Oh, shit. No. I died, apparently. That's, okay. Wait. Are we okay? Am I good? Are we alright? Are we okay? Hello? Are you okay? I dropped it. I dropped myself. How are y'all doing? Are you guys okay? We fell. Everyone fell over. Sorry. I can schedule our flight for 7 a.m. That's not my line. I don't read that line. That's not for me. Sorry.
Excellent. I'll pack some food for us.
Okay.
Woo! Man, I gotta find my swim trunks.
Did you arrive with things? Okay.
I'll pack the sunscreen.
See, I know
this will be fun.
I know if they're all 5 in the house, that means it takes place before the second game.
Guess we're really doing this, huh? Damn it. Fine, whatever.
Why is he just me? Why is that just me? Why am I him? I hate this. I hate it here. Oh my god. But whatever. Whatever. Stare at the boys. Quickly disperse and pack and prepare. Are they not going to ask me to come with? I think it was assumed you are going. As I thought that, Sam peeked his head back into the dining room, glaring at me with a raised eyebrow.
Hey, you gonna pack or what? You're coming too.
He's like, are you not gonna fucking pack, dude? Me?
No, the other Anderson in the room. Yes, you doofus. Now hurry up. If you don't, we're leaving without you.
He's my favorite. I have a type. And it's just myself in a different font. I hate it here. This is, oh my gosh. The amount of times you're EP, and me and Sam are just out here. We're almost done. We only have a few little episodes left. We're not gonna start second game yet. We'll just do like the little episodes. There's like 2 left, I think, that take place before the other thing. Sam disappeared beyond the archway, most likely to go off and pack on his own. I left the situation thinking, yeah, we're going to the beach. Just tomorrow, apparently. It's a real vacation. It would have been stupid to say no to the chance to get away. Yeah, a day to Hawaii? Let's go. We ran to our room to begin to pack our swimsuit and essentials, preparing for a long trip there and back. Even if we only stayed for a day or 2, it was going to be fun. We finished packing. We could barely contain ourselves. We were checking and double-checking our luggage, excited for this impromptu vacation. Matthew kept packing and repacking things, indecisive about what he wanted to bring. 6 a.m. rolled around. We gathered at 6 a.m. That's so early. Girl, you're not getting me out of bed that early. That's crazy. He's just gonna have to drag my ass out of bed he's gonna have to drag my ass out of bed, put me on the plane without me having to wake up, and then that's the only way I get on that plane at 7 in the morning. We're on a jet soaring through the skies, okay. Why is my tracking like not fucking working? A little bit. It's not perfect. I think my phone's like warm. Is it warm? Is that why? The excitement of the trip had me sleeping through the flight. Yep, I also go back to bed too. Hoping hoping to make time faster. By the time I opened my eyes, I was ushered to a taxi and shortly arrived at a beach in Hawaii.
Phew! Look at that view!
Look at the swimsuits. They're in the little swimsuit fits. Okay.
Wow.
It's beach time!
That looks so beautiful.
It's beach time!
It's just the beach.
You're just a beach. Whatever.
Don't let anyone hear you say that, Sam.
Alright, whatever. Wow. I couldn't stop myself from staring at the view of the ocean. The girls never left the state. It was breathtaking, to say at least. The air was fresh, and the view of the endless horizon captivated my senses. It took James clearing his throat for us to break our attention away from the sight and look at him.
Let's set up a spot for us to relax first before we enjoy ourselves.
Yeah. With a nod from all of us, we set up a small area on the shoreline facing out towards the water. Our large purple and blue beach blanket became our base. We sat on him. He's gonna take a nap. He napped on the plane. He's gonna take a nap here. Why is my tracking doing stupid shit? Hello? I just want things to function and not break. Am I broken? Why is my model broken? Hello? I want not scope for, come on. It can't be that hard. We're gonna close the app and open the app again, okay? I don't know, man. Does this fix it? Why do things break on me? Oh, we're fucking good. Alrighty. Very, very cool. We're chilling. Alright.
Man, how long do we plan on sticking around?
We just got here.
We're gonna splash and run, are we?
Okay.
I've already arranged a hotel block for all of us to stay in tonight, so you're completely free to do whatever you like for the day.
Whole block?
What? Really?
He's CEO now. He's got CEO money. Always thinking ahead, aren't you?
That's our older brother for you. Always 3 steps ahead of the rest.
Yep.
Come on, Sam. Don't be a killjoy.
I'll be fine.
Don't let him fool you. He's just as excited as we are.
He has to be cool on the outside. I'm so sorry. He has to act cool, like he's not interested in things. These little eyes, I like him. Despite the quick glare in his Sam's eyes at Jamie's direction, he couldn't help but smile and nod.
Yeah, I guess.
Like, all right.
I mean, like, it's been what? Half a year since we had a real vacation?
So, that's before we got here, okay? The boys not in agreement. Had it really been that long for them? I graduated in the summer, caught up... Sorry. Had it really been that long for them? I graduated and the summer caught up to us so quickly and I barely realized how much time had passed since they came to live with me. Yeah, this is the first episode that came out. As I thought of it, a smile trickled to my lips, remembering how close we all had become. I especially become close with... Matthew! We're gonna do Matthew's first. I turned my head to Matthew, seeing him bounce on the balls of his feet in excitement. I couldn't help but feel energetic and excited for the day ahead of myself from the sight. I think sometimes I make up words of what's happening in the wording there. Matthew and I become a dynamic duo, and being on vacation with him was proving to be fun adventures waiting to happen. Okay, so I probably should have done this first before I did the proposal one. Oopsie, that's okay. That's okay. As I looked at my wonderful incubus, Matthew turned to lock eyes with me and smile. I smiled back, gave me a boost of joy in exchange. Sam let out a grin across his lips as he walked over to Damien and gave him a simple smack in the back.
Want to learn how to swim since we're here?
Does Damien not know how to swim? Damien can't swim.
Huh?
Damien said, huh? Before Damien could probably reply, Sam, yeah, that's my wingman right there. That's my wingman. Ew. Why am I looking at Sam like he's a bro? Okay, shut up. That came out. Oh my gosh. I really said, that's my wingman. That's my guy. He gets it. He's my wingman. Yeah. He ducked down and lifted Damien over his shoulders, walking towards the water.
God, Sam, put me down.
Put me down.
Sure. I'll put you down when we get to the water.
I love it so much, and I'm not hanging out with Sam right now. Sorry, I'm so sorry. The favoritism I have is crazy. This Eric shook their heads, watching the pair as Sam marched towards the ocean with Damien flailing in his arms. Matthew chuckled nervously, walking over to me with a goofy smile.
So, what you want to do?
What we gotta do? I smiled at Matthew before looking at the water, letting some ideas cross my mind. We could indeed swim around the ocean and enjoy the water. At the same time, I felt a bit like walking the beach and taking a dip. Matthew took my hand gently and pulled me towards the coastline. Let's walk for a bit, then we can go swimming. Matthew nodded in agreement before walking alongside me towards the edge of the water. We walked along the foamy tips of the waves as we basked in the bright sunlight. I never felt so relaxed until then. I guess I truly needed the vacation after all. I was glad to spend it with the man I loved, and the fact that he releases a sweet sigh.
Huh? What is it?
Sorry. Huh? Matthew turned to me with a curious smile. I furrowed my eyebrows in confusion for a moment before realizing the sigh that had come out of my mouth. I then shook my head and laughed. Sorry, I was just thinking of how wonderful today is. We're in Hawaii and we're spending the day out. It's really nice. Matthew seemed to agree and nodded with a smile and stretched his hand up to cover his face with a shadow.
Yeah, it's really nice. Oh, kinda hot.
That's like the heat wave outside, man. Really freaking hot out here recently. I had to admit it was a bit warm. That again, we're on an island beach. It was expected to be hot, enticing you forward to take a dip in the water. Sorry. However, as he just took a moment to himself, he grinned and pointed over my shoulder.
Whoa, what's that?
What is it? Oh, okay, bye. Okay, bye. Where did you go? He left. He's gone now. I turned over my shoulder and only to see the tree line of the beach. What was he wanting to show me? Can he? An edible? What? Wait. Can he summon edible treats? Obviously we get the plushies. We get the fact that he can like summon knives from a pocket, from anything that fits into his pocket, essentially. Can you summon treats that are edible? And don't you need like a pocket to pull them out of? Where did you grab those from? As I turned back around, he held up 2 cups filled with peach-colored ice cream. How did you do that? I think he handed one of the cups to me and smiled sweetly before starting to eat from his own. The ice cream looks amazing, but I could tell that something was different about it. What is this?
Goody goody. It's like soda ice cream.
Goody goody.
It's really good. I promise.
Goody goody. I'm assuming he bought this from a vendor, is what I always assume, but we're gonna go with that, because that's gonna be more normal. I watched him take another bite of the goody goody before nodding and looking down at my own cup. Okay. He was right. The flavor was soft and the texture was melt in your mouth, mixed with the fluffy cloud-like feel. Even more so, it was refreshing and I felt gently cooled waves running down my body from the simple taste. It's just really good.
Right? It's so yummy.
So yummy. I'm sorry. I think I share a small smile and a small laugh and smile as we enjoy our dessert. The combination was perfect. The light breeze and the cool goody mixed with the sight of the ocean and the fresh air. Today was a good day. Today is such a good day. We said it out loud. We had to think it and then we said it out loud. Matthew chuckled a bit before causing me to look over at the fluffy hair. We said what? He looks over and we go, huh?
I feel the same way. Being on a beach with the sweetest woman I know and eating really good ice cream is the best.
Really good ice cream. Pursued my lips and found the blush attempting to invade my cheeks, causing him to chuckle and his chuckles to evolve into laughter. I couldn't be stubborn for long and began to smile.
I love you so
He's
much.
He's a cutie patootie.
You know that?
You know that? You know that? He's a cutie patootie. You should know that. He was indeed one of the most important people in my life, and it's a lot of words and sentences sometimes. And to walk alongside with his smile made me excited for the day ahead. He was my joy and I was his. I wouldn't have had it any other way. Let me see. We should be able to see how much we've gotten. Dude, there's gallery. Go over here to the episodes. We did this one. We did this one. I need to do these 3. What is that one? That's Epilogue Ever After. There's this one. Do I have any Seduce Me 2 ones? We're gonna not look at those as spoilers. We got all of these. Okay, no, I'm not crazy. I don't think I'm crazy because I swear when I first played this game, in the first game, you only had these 4 pictures, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Am I actually insane? Am I mixing up the timelines? I think I might be mixing up the timelines, I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm mixing up the timelines. Oh. I really might be mixing these timelines up, man. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I thought about checking the other game, but well, I can check that later or whatever. Yeah, no big deal. Well, okay. Okay. Let's see. We have one here. Episodes. Is that one we did? Beach. Holiday. We'll save this like for the last thing we do. Ever After we're not doing yet. That has to be after the second game. I think we can do Holiday and Perfect Service. I think. Just Another Day we should be able to do as well. But that's the audio CD, that's easier to do. I think I'll leave Holiday Episode and Perfect Service for now. We'll do the audio CD because then it's less reading for me. We're doing Davey and Matthew. What is... Oh no! Wait a minute! No! It's coming back to me. I was like, wait, I'm remembering this. Oh fuck. Okay, can I play this? I think so. Yeah, it should be fine. I think we're fine. I think, do these tie into each other? I can't remember. Pause that. I don't think we need to play them all next to each other as they are here in order, but I think we can just...
I know you're right.
Oh, what the fuck? I know you're right here somewhere. He's yelling at Simon. I think we just go down their individuals here. I could just... Okay, I don't know. Because I feel like, it's... I think I like listening to these as they go through. Just like, one through whatever. So maybe we'll just make that... We'll do that different, actually. I'm changing my mind for there. I think we'll just do that different. This takes place before the proposal. So does this one. So we can just do holiday and another day, just another day when they're finished everyone's route there. I like this one a lot too. Yeah, okay, so next time we pick back up with this, we'll go through the holiday episode, which is like the New Year's fireworks and stuff. Then we'll have Perfect Service, which I adore. Perfect Service is very, very fun. Very, very fun. Oh, Sam's artwork in Perfect Service is so good. I have preference. It's literally, wow. It's literally so... Okay, I should talk about other boys. Matthew's is a cute artwork, so it's fine. I can talk about Matthew's artwork too. Yeah, we will, I think, go into this, these two episodes here, and then we can do the... No, because there's no romance for just another day. We can just chill, dude, for just another day. Yeah, we'll do just another day. We're just gonna... Your voice when you're sleeping, you hear birds knock on the door, you remain asleep, whoever it is will leave you alone.
8 now, so it's time to get up. Come on.
8? Can we put 8?
What does it take to wake this girl up?
Bitch,
Do I gotta pull the sheets or something? Wait. No. Bad idea.
Bad idea.
I've heard of these situations way too many damn times to fall for it. Guy pulls sheets, girl is naked or in her underwear and stuff. Girl hits guy, and guy runs out of the room.
This is just it.
I don't want to get punched by her again.
Again?
Then again, I would like to see... No, stop. No,
Shut the fuck up,
it's just my instincts talking.
He said, I gotta chill.
But I gotta wake her up. What do I do?
So upset.
Aha! I'll just jump on her bed over and over again until she wakes up.
A child.
No, that's just stupid. What if I use too much of my strength and kill her or something? That'd be really bad.
It's like, no,
Let's not do that.
I don't.
What if I blare a horn in her ear or something like that?
He's so dumb.
Where the hell am I gonna get a horn?
Dumb.
Man, I got no time to even find one.
Girl.
Meh.
We're literally just like pretending to be asleep.
She looked so goofy.
Rude.
Do all humans look this goofy when they sleep?
Rude.
Sheesh. You figure sleeping would make someone look better. Even though she...
I've been listening to this so long, dude. It's been years since I listened to this.
I mean, she looks kind of peaceful.
But I'm peaceful.
She's kind of cute. What the hell am I talking about? She's really pretty. Why can't I be honest for once about stuff like this?
Out loud.
And again, why should I? Matthew would never get off my ass.
Bro.
Besides, like a human, I'd be shunned from the abyssal planes forever.
I think this takes place during the first game.
I'd be ridiculed for the rest of my life. But
I think.
Do I even care? It's not like we can go back anyway.
Oopsie.
I might as well enjoy
One-way
myself
trip.
down here. Like being with. Huh?
Oh, hey there.
You're
We
finally
woke up.
awake. Finally, jeez. Took you forever. It's like 8:02 now.
It's 2
Great
minutes,
job.
bro.
You're 2 minutes late from waking up. Oh no. Don't put the blame on me. I tried waking you up by banging on your door.
Okay.
It's not my problem that you can sleep through anything.
That's a skill.
Whoa!
Okay.
Hey! Watch it! Hey! Stop it!
My
I
favorite.
tried to wake you up, alright? What did you want me to do? Jump on your bed? Okay, I
We
get it.
just
I
want
get
to
it.
throw things at
Sorry.
him, apparently.
At least it's a weekend. It's not like you're doing anything today, right?
If this man woke me up.
Why? You could have just slept in. If you have nothing important to do, you should just sleep in and relax.
Well, you woke me up at 8 in the morning.
Well rested. Ugh. Why are you so difficult? I come to wake you up when you tell me to, but when I do,
that's
you're
why.
cranky. I'm not gonna win with you, am I?
Wait, it's kind of me in real
what are you
life,
doing?
actually.
Quit
I'm not gonna
pushing.
fucking lie.
Oh, got it. Sorry.
Okay, bye.
Fine. I'll be downstairs.
Okay, so bye.
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 Shit! Why am I an idiot?
Love that man so much. It's my favorite one, dude. That's my favorite one. That's my favorite guy right there. That's him. Perfect. Bro, girl really went. Wake me up at 8 in the morning. And then she's upset about it. Which is me in real life. I have to like get up by a specific time. And then like sometimes people wake me up because I tell them that they need to wake me up. And then, oh my gosh, wait, I look so good in this background because it's all purple and I love purple. It's okay. Everything's fine. You're going to stroll. You know, when I first get this, because I bought the drama CD, because I bought the drama CD. Of course I bought the drama CD when it first came out. You, don't get the little scripts with it, like you do here. So you just kind of have to do the usual thing with a drama CD, where you listen and imply what's happening and figure it out in your head through context clues. Yeah.
Huh? Oh, good morning.
It's like the same
I
day.
hope you had a good sleep.
Hi, Damien. Hi,
That's
Jonathan.
Huh? Mm-hmm. I slept well.
Uh-huh.
It was nice to sleep.
Uh-huh.
What
Yeah.
did I mean? Oh, don't worry about it. Would you,
Nice to
would you
sleep.
like to take a
Oh.
walk with me? It'll be a bit before James finishes breakfast, so we'll have some time to spend.
Come on,
That is
self.
only if you want to spend time with me.
A cutie patootie. A softy boy. I love him.
Good. Come on. Take
He's
my
so
arm.
cute.
We'll just walk around the mansion, okay? That should be enough time for breakfast to be
Sorry,
ready.
you look like Damien too.
So, what did you dream about?
This is only in my right ear, by the way. I can
Well,
tell what side he's on.
if I may be forward, I don't think that's true. No, I didn't read your mind. I slept at the opposite side of the mansion, far away from you, so I couldn't read your mind even if I did want to.
Oh, good.
What I mean was, I don't
don't wanna
believe that
be
your
in
dream
there.
wasn't a big deal because dreams themselves are important, no matter
Oh,
what they're
yeah.
about. Dreams can tell you stories or have special meanings and messages to tell you.
Or give you
They're all
premonitions in the
made in
main
our
game when you're
unconscious
gonna get
minds for a
kidnapped.
reason. Huh?
Wow.
Oh, what did I dream about?
Uh-huh.
Well, it's a boring one. Are you sure you'd like to hear it?
Damien's are so stinking
Well,
cute.
I dreamt I was in a forest by a lake. The sky was clear. All you could hear was the sound of the wind and the water. There were a couple of birds, but they didn't bother me. I felt at peace. Then I heard a small purring noise. I looked around until I saw a small, pure white kitten just drinking from the lake.
Kitten.
It then looked up and stared at me.
Okay.
After a bit, it went back to drinking, and then I woke up. Yeah.
So this one's so
that was all I
calm.
dreamt.
He's so calm,
It
and
was a
then the
nice
other one
dream,
was
though,
Sam
which
with
is always good.
chaos.
I like dreams where I just relax.
Wish I had those.
But I do know that kittens specifically represent purity and innocence. They also appear when you're ready to take the next step in life. How do I know? Well, James told me.
James told me.
I've had dreams of kittens before, and he sometimes helped me decipher my dreams. Then again, I only just started having dreams since we came here to the human world.
Oh.
Demons don't have dreams.
Yeah.
In the abyssal planes, we don't sleep. We simply rest. Our minds are always awake because that's the nature of the world we're in. We are never given a chance to sleep because we always had to be attentive and ready for anything the other demons threw our way.
Who knew when you might die,
Since
apparently.
we came here to the human world, though, we've been having dreams because we've been sleeping like humans.
Wow.
We don't have to constantly be attentive, so we're able to experience sleep like humans do.
It's very good at enunciating his words, and I am not.
It's really nice to sleep. And it's nice to be like a human.
That's gonna give us hints about his
It's
route,
been a
but
while.
hey.
Maybe we should head inside and check to see if breakfast is done.
Yeah.
You ready to go?
Let's go for the first. I think we can get through the first 5 before we get through half the day. Because this happens after breakfast.
I know you're around here somewhere.
Or after.
Where the heck are you? Where the heck are you?
Boo.
Ah! Don't sneak up on me like that. Jeez.
Who are you looking for?
Hello to you too. Huh?
What you doing?
What am I looking for? Oh, crap! I'm sorry. It's not anything weird. I promise. I didn't. Well, I'm kind of looking out for a game controller.
Oh, you gamer.
I found your game console and got really curious about it, but
you
it's missing the
gamer.
controller. You don't mind, do you?
Nah.
Okay.
Gamer
Great.
time.
Well, I can't play it without the controller, so I'm searching for it. Do you know where they are?
Actually, it's next to the console.
Oh, well, duh. Of course you would know where they are. They're your controllers. Well, that makes a ton of sense. Well, do you mind if I use one?
I'm a
I really
video
want to know
gamer.
what this game, Dungeon Era, is about.
It's being a video gamer. A video gamer in the game and in real
Is it
life.
supposed to be in there? Where did it go?
Simon stole it.
What the? Wait a minute. Simon! Where did you hide that controller? Ugh, that little furball has it, I know it!
Yeah,
Where is
obviously.
he? I know. I need to stay calm, but that thing just
relax.
keeps playing tricks on me. First it poured pepper all over my breakfast, then
Great.
it poured flour all over the kitchen floor and I had to clean it up.
Okay.
That stupid squirrel rabbit thing is hiding things. Ugh.
He's a menace. We love it.
Thanks. Alright,
Simon
where should we
Tabby
start
is a
looking?
menace to society.
I'll dig around under the bed. Wanna look in the closet? It has to be hidden around here somewhere.
Well,
Huh? It's practically a party down there. How
Got
many
a
stuffed animals are there under
stash.
here?
oh my stuffies.
Alright, let's start digging.
I also had a lot of stuffies as a kid.
Come on. Come on. Huh? Duh! Simon!
I had 2 full bins of them.
Get back here! Huh? What the? Hey! I think I found the controller! It's under here! Hey, you have 2! That means we can play together, right?
Video gamers!
Unless you don't want to play. That's cool,
Oh.
too. You want to play, too? Awesome!
Awesome!
Let me plug in everything and get it all set up. Give me a second, alright?
Patootie, patootie.
I'll find a way to get back at him. He can't prank me forever. Besides, he's a stuffed animal thing. He's gotta have a weakness. Maybe if I catch him, and I get a seam ripper, and then... I'm kidding! I'm kidding!
Kill him!
I'll figure something out that
He's
doesn't
gonna
involve a
kill
seam ripper.
him!
Alright, enough about that. Let's play some Dungeon Era!
My god. He's gonna kill Simon Tabby one of these days, I swear. do we do? Oh, we got to. How many are there? There's 15, so it sets of 5. Ah! Sorry. The last set of 5. Yeah. I'm gonna start barking. I can't start barking. It's okay. Everything's fine. Sorry. Okay, we're gonna go through 4 and 5, I think. Yeah, we'll go through 4 and 5. Because then we'll do the next set of 5, and then the last one's like an epilogue thing. Hello.
Did you have fun with Matthew?
Hello.
I could hear the game going on from here. It sounded quite intense.
Hello.
What am I doing?
Oh, he's cleaning.
Well, I'm taking the initiative and cleaning up the lobby.
Oh, thank you.
This is quite a large house, and everything is so spacious. Dust can collect rather quickly. It's best to clean up every other day to keep everything
Little
spick
maid
and
dress
span.
Eric moment. Okay. Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
Well, I don't wish to interrupt any business you have to attend to, so...
Okay, well...
You wish to help me? That's very kind of you, Princess, but you do not have to... Very well. Thank you, Princess.
He said,
Here,
I'll help
a duster. It will help reach those hard-to-reach places.
Because I'm short, apparently.
Princess, if I'm allowed to say, despite you being the princess of the house, something about you cleaning makes you look lovely.
It's like,
no,
wow,
hear me out,
you're
Princess.
pretty.
I didn't mean to insult you, but to praise you.
He's like, wow.
Whether you are the princess we serve or the woman who
He's
helped
like,
clean the house,
you're just gorgeous.
you always manage to continue being as stunning as ever. Now, this has nothing to do with your gender, my princess, so I apologize if you thought I was referring to that.
Okay.
You're welcome. I would never intend to insult you. There is no reason to insult you with all the work you do.
I work so hard, apparently.
What do I mean? Well, you work incredibly hard for a woman your age.
Oh, thank you.
You not only care for a large mansion, but you also bear the burden of having 5 demons as your wards. How do you manage to deal with all of us?
A good question.
Though I will say, we are eternally grateful that you have allowed us to stay here. Without any place to truly belong, we don't really have a home to go to. We're thankful that we can call this place our home. That is, unless you desire for us to leave, in which case we will without any hesitation. Oh, you don't want us to leave.
Perish the thought.
I was only playing around, Princess. We would never leave unless you demanded it of us. Until then, we are your humble servants, and we are more than happy to take care of you. It's only fair, after all, since you are allowing us to stay. I have to say, I'm more than happy to make sure the mistress of the house is happy and well taken care of.
I scroll all the way down now.
And there you go again.
The little Tamaki laugh, bro.
Oh,
His
so
little Tamaki laugh.
I apologize, Princess, but I still believe that you look absolutely adorable when you blush like that.
Cute. Wow. I like
Makes me
Eric.
want to kiss those warm cheeks and hold you in my arms.
Run away!
Never to let you go.
Stop! Why do you get so close to the microphone like that? Ew!
I'm sorry, Princess. I couldn't help it. I'll leave you be then. Why don't you check out the garden? James is tending to the flowers, and I'm positive he'd love company.
I'm sure he would. Oh my god.
Maybe I am taking the flirting too far.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I guess. However, it is fun to take the initiative once in a while.
He's like, oh, that was cringe of me, but it's cute, whatever. And we'll go through this one, and then we'll start wrapping up, and we'll pop our music back on and find somebody to raid. Actually, while this goes, I'm gonna
miss.
take a look around.
I didn't expect you to come out here.
Forgive me. Tend to the flowers.
What am I doing?
What am I doing?
Well, I was taking a break from tending to the flowers.
Uh-huh.
There were a lot of weeds that needed to be pulled, so I had to take care of them. I guess I got carried away, and now I'm giving the backyard a new look. I hope you don't mind.
It's doing botany. That's not, what is that? What it's called?
I'm
Wait,
glad.
sorry, that might be wrong.
I hope the backyard will look much more appealing by the time I'm done. For now, though, I plan to rest a bit. Care to join me?
Oh my god, going on.
Huh? Why do I know a lot about flowers?
I should be
Well,
scrolling.
it was
Sorry.
something I grew to love and learn about, I guess. Coming to the human world, we were given a fresh start, so I had to learn all I could about the human world so I could live in it and take care of my brothers. The first thing I did was go to a library and read all I could about history, culture, law, and other topics
You hear
I
his
believed were
accent,
necessary
somebody
to
says
survive.
library.
A gardening book somehow got mixed in with the books I was
Library?
reading, but I couldn't bring myself to ignore
Library.
it. I read through every page and found myself fascinated with it.
I love
Everything
it
was
so much.
intricate and detailed.
Makes mine
I
slip
couldn't
too.
help but read a couple more books on the topic afterwards.
Oh, God.
Humorous, no? Huh? You want advice on flowers?
Yeah.
Well, miss, there are a lot of things that go into knowing about them. Well, there are different types of flowers and their preferred treatments. General wildflowers are adaptable and can grow almost anywhere that has good sunlight, soil, and water. Then there are lilies, which are very particular about the soil they grow in and the light they get. Think of it like people. Each person has a different taste for food, a different climate they like. Flowers are very similar. Some are even picky about what flower they are planted next to. It's true. Some flowers grow faster than others and may take up more space. Some even absorb more water from the ground, leaving their neighboring flowers with nothing to drink. It's about finding a balance, like any relationship you get into. If you are able to find perfect harmony with someone, then your life could be as beautiful as a well-tended garden. It just takes time, patience, and a little bit of love. However, I don't believe I need to tell you that. I'm sure you already knew all this, with how intuitive you are. You always manage to know the best actions to take in your life to be happy. You're welcome. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must get back to work. This backyard won't be tending to itself. Sometimes it takes a little touch to make things work just right. Miss? Thank you for sitting with me for a while, even if it was to listen to me ramble.
I still like James. I like all of them. I can't say I don't like any of them. I love all. Anyway, for now we'll probably stop that, and then we'll continue through our day in the life, or just another day later. For nowsies, we're gonna switch back over here. Let me get Valco's stuff going again so we can get more streams on that. And then actually, while I'm doing look through to see where we can rate out, I'll do a quick update on actually how many plays it has, because I like keeping track of that. I like keeping track of numbers. Because I'm apparently weird like that. Where are we going? Down. It actually, oh, it's actually still playing. Nice. I don't have to fix it again. I love that I don't have to fix it again. That's fantastic for me. I'm very, very happy about that. Okay. I don't know all the accent. I'm making it. This is not my accent. That's not my usual accent. My usual accent's a bit more southern drawl. It slips sometimes. It slips sometimes. It makes my words hard to say. Where are we going? Where are we going? We can go to, you know what, Dolful is playing Minecraft. That's fine. Let's see. Just kind of checking in to see if they're still going strong for the night or if they are wrapping. Because I know it is a little bit late. So some people might be wrapping up. I think they're still gonna go a little bit, maybe. Yeah, I think we should be good to let me see actually something really quick. Yeah, okay. We will. Okay. Yeah, I think that should work. As always, I'm gonna start wrapping now. We'll have Valka go in there. I will be back on Tuesday. Wednesday. I'm gonna try to get back. I'm trying to get back on schedule so badly. I'm not gonna lie. The usual Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday schedule. Tuesday and Wednesday, we're gonna be doing art / creative stuff. So maybe I did talk a little bit about crocheting. There is a project I am working on that is a blanket. I'm doing mitered squares for a blanket, so maybe we'll, if I don't end up doing like visual art, which I probably should do because we still have BTS artworks that I have to finish, I will pull out something there. We have a few options. I have a lot of crafts going all the time, so I have like drawings going on, crochet going on, cross stitch, half finished. So there's always something we can do. That's not really a problem at all. So Tuesday, I also might try to pull a tarot deck down here with me, and we can do a little test run to see how readings go on stream. I'm probably going to do a reading myself tomorrow and see which decks might do well, which ones do feel like being used for readings for people. If there is anyone who wants a reading done, do be sure to drop in on Tuesday. I'm always down to do a reading. I don't really care much for charging to do readings because I just like to do them. I it's my practice. It's just what I do. It's very just whatever. Drop it if you have a question or whatever. Feel free. If I think as I get more used to doing readings on stream for fun, because if there are like more serious topics or bigger topics or someone who wants a more in-depth reading, we can definitely, like, I might have something open up where it's like I can ask questions in a Discord call or things like that, but I don't have, you obviously, like, voices don't have to be on stream if you don't want to, but if it's something more in depth where back and forth and questions might be asked, we can, like, I can set that up in like specific days, like whenever, make sure like timing lines up for whichever day you might want to have that reading done. But yeah, if there is anyone who wants even like simple little things, like simple readings, I can do, of course, easy peasy. But deeper readings, I'm always like able to, just do. I just really like doing readings. I miss doing it. So on Tuesday, we'll do some tarot readings a little bit, and we'll do some drawing as well. So if you have any questions or any little wonderings or just want a general attempt and see what happens during a tarot reading, if you've never had one, do feel free to stop by. I will, and of course, if on Wednesday too, if someone wants to reading or whatever, just do let me know. I can always go upstairs and grab a deck. It's easy peasy. I think it'll be fine. A lot of people, I've done a lot of readings for people before that have never had readings done, just more like to see if they like, oh, I've never had one done, and I'm like, yeah, I can do one for you, no problem. Well, I'll go more into the tarot spiel on Tuesday and Wednesday when I end up doing those, but pop in on either of those days. I will be sure to have enough energy and be ready for those to happen. On Friday, we're gonna be doing Seduce Me on Fridays again. So, because I'm actually gonna be committing to doing the schedule correctly, Friday we'll be doing more of Seduce Me. We'll finish up the episodes that we have left to do for Matthew, and start getting into his second game story. Because I like the idea of going through the whole story all at once for these guys. And on Saturday, next Saturday, we are gonna be starting a new route for Dandelion. We're going to be doing Silver Bunny's route on Saturday. So that is going to be, we'll see some repeated stuff because we had to start from the beginning of Common Story for that one. I can't think of much else there. Besides the fact that I keep not putting the schedule in Discord on Thursdays when I say I'm going to do that. Oopsie whoopsie. We've had a lot of issues with my mouth right now. So, yeah, you know, that's happening now. But, yeah, that should be, I think, everything I can think of. Of course, the usual have a good day, evening, night, whatever time zone you are in, for sure. Always remember to take care of yourself, drink water, have some good rest, treat yourself with a little snack when you feel like it, you know. Yeah, be kind to yourself, take care of yourself, and I will see all you, my stars, on Tuesday. Tuesday. Sorry, I'm making dumb voices now. We will make a raid message. What is it going to be? Let's what are we doing this for? We'll do Sleepy Dragon raid. I like that one. I'm not too tired, but I am eepy. Sleepy Dragon raid. Let me get my little thingy majigger here. And then I'll just do my copy, paste. Alright. We have a little main message there. And then let me set up our raid. We're gonna go to Dolfulberg. I think that's what we're going to do. Nope, that's not what sorry, I had to type in my, whoopsie. Let's see if this works. Yeah, we will go say hi to Dolful. She's great. She's such sweet. Everyone would be so kind. She is playing Minecraft right now. I think last I saw she was doing some farming, and she has some really cute mods installed that I've wanted to have for a while, and she's doing a cherry blossom tree, and I literally love the cherry wood so much, and I'm such a cherry wood bitch when it comes to fucking Minecraft, so do be kind, send her the most love you can, and I will see everybody on Tuesday. Bye bye. Everybody have a good night.